fixing to do a sound check on YouTube. I didn't know if you wanted to just check it on your end since we're early. And you know, sometimes there's a few issues every now and then, so I just double check it. I'm on there now. I'm going to be playing some commercials and checking my microphones. Okay. All right. Let me know if it sounds all right. All right. Just text me. Whatever. I will, sir. I think so. All right. All right. You want to do that? Let me get a sound. Let me run a couple commercials.
.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas is better. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/
check all three microphones. This is my microphone. I just broke my reader glasses, slam off of my head. The headsets were pinched up against I'm in trouble. I am in serious trouble, son. It has felt I've got 12 pieces to my reader glasses. I'm in trouble. Dead serious trouble. All right, anyway, so this is my microphone. Check 1, 2, 3. Now, Corey don't talk as loud as me, so I'm going to, man, that don't look like it's bumping a lot up. Your microphone level is way too low. I felt that. Let me see if I can give it some master gain up top here. Check 1, 2, 3, test. Test 1, 2, check 1, 2. The problem is I got to go back and check 1, 2, 3, test. That is low. Let me a little bit boost it up a little bit more. Check 1, 2, 3, test. How's that, Daniel? Getting a little better? Check 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna have to redo the commercials, I think. All right, 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, test 1, 2. Check. 1, 2, 3, test. A little bit higher on my meter gauge. Check 1, 2, 3. I'm getting there. Keep turning it up. Crank it up. Bartender. Who sings that song? Who is that? I'll crank it up. Check 1, 2, 3. Test. Let's keep it going. Oh, I got a little feedback that time. Yep, that looks a little better there. Check 1, 2, 3. Test. Touchdown Bulldogs! Touchdown Bulldogs! Check. All right, test 1, 2, 3. Test. Check 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test. Final test on my microphone. Check 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Test. Check 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. All right, I'm gonna turn my microphone off. Corey's microphone 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. Corey's microphone. Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. Corey's microphone. What's going on? Why is that working right? Check 1, 2, 3. What is Corey? Oh, he's on that one. I forgot to change that. I guess. Check 1, 2. Test 1, 2, 3. How about Corey's microphone one more time? Check 1, 2, 3. Test. Check 1, 2, 3. Corey's way too low also. Check 1, 2, 3. We're getting there. Give me a second. Check 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Check. Bulldogs taking on the Navarre Raiders tonight. It is a district matchup on Corey's microphone. Check 1, 2, 3 on Corey's microphone. Check 1, 2, 3. Help me, Jesus. Come on, Daniel. Getting better. Getting better all the time. That's a country song. It's getting better all the is that's George Strait or Alan Jackson? Leave alone. Leave alone. I don't know if that is a country song. Perfect. That could be a country song. I don't know too many women that says perfect, but that's probably no women sing the song perfect. But there's a guy out there that can sing perfect. All right, I'm gonna shut that off and let's go to the sideline mic.
This is Scott, sideline mic. Check 1, 2, 3 for Scott. Check 1, 2, 3 for Scott. 1, 2, 3 for Scott. Check 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3 for Scott. This is Scott, sideline microphone. Scott, sideline microphone. Scott, half heavy, eagle eye, limp biscuit. Bingo hall manager. Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. I'm waiting for you, Daniel. Turn it up. All right, get up. All right, so the problem with his microphone is I've got it on 1/4 inch, and I really don't have a lot of options here. I can try that right there. I don't. The problem, what I've got to worry about now is when he gets down there around the band, way too low. Hold on just a second. What the heck's going on here? Let me see. Somebody was playing with my crap probably when I was. Let's see if I can turn up his volume on my, hold on, Jake, squelch. I don't want squelch. Display, hold on just a second. Let me turn up my DBs. Display, tune, lock, squelch, display, tune, no, lock. Where is the DBs? There we go. Let's see about that now. I'm turning up his DBs just a little bit. DBs, check 1, 2, 3, that's 40. That goes up to 40 dBs. That's as high as it'll go on the receiving end. Check 1, 2, 3. I missed that last text. What is the deal here? What do we got with Scott's microphone? It was working great last week. Problem is I left my stuff set up, and you got yahoos come up in here during the week. You ain't no telling where they're from. Just as long as they're not, coming from across the state lines. Check 1, 2, 3, test. Somebody. Let me know if Scott, this is as good as it's going to get. Scott's going to have to talk up a little bit. I don't know why, if that's the case. Let's see here. We got to figure this out. Why it's low? It was perfect last week. Somebody may have. Is that any better? Check 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2, 3. That is not any better. Hold on. So just give me a second. Let me get it figured out. Check 1, 2, 3. Test. Oh, wait a minute. I got one. I got it figured out. I think I do. Hold on just 1 second. Check 1, 2, 3. Test. Check 1, 2, 3. I think I've got it figured out. Hold on just 1 second. I'm going to put them. I do have a 1/4 inch that's open on the XLR. Check 1, 2, 3. Hold on just 1 second. I'm looking. I'm checking. Is it getting any better, Daniel? Daniel, getting better all the time. Who sings that? It's getting better all the time. It's getting better all the time. Who sings that? Somebody help me. It's getting better all the time. That's going to be. Is that Clint Black? Leave it alone. Just had it. You know, it's a 20-second delay, Cracker. I'm just going to tell you. And he's white as a cracker, too. All right, let's see. He's a hard worker, Cracker. That joker's up at the radio station all the time. I think he's the one. Danny, are you the one that climbs all the way to the top of that tower, 500 feet? I can see the tower from here, by the way. I don't see you up there. All right, I think the level looks pretty good. I'll tell Scott he's going to have to swallow the microphone. Yada, yada. All right, I think it sounds good. I think that's it. That's it. All right.
All right, here's the problem. We had very low volume on YouTube, so I've got to adjust YouTube now, and I don't know if that affects you or not. Wow, what was that? Or is, holy moly. That is not good, Daddy. Wow, that was a racket. All right, I think I found the problem. Let me get back to that audio input that I had for Scott was not a good one. Duh. All right, so I'm going to get that down. Oh, Jesus. Yep.
Hey, quick question. We are on huddle tonight, correct?
All right, check 1, 2, 3. Test one more time with. I'm going to have to bring everything back down now because I got it fixed. I had a short in a wire, and I've got a new mixer board coming for next week. I purchased me a mixer board that is a little more updated, and it has 8 XLRs instead of a bunch of 1/4 inch. So, and it's a brand new board. This thing I've been carrying around for 15 years probably. Check 1, 2, 3. That looks a lot better for Corey. I'm going to mute that. All right, check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Hold on just a second. Hold on just a haberdashery. Oh, wow. You know what? I got to go back one more time and fix it. Doggone it. I cannot. Somebody got up here during the week and was playing with my. They've messed up a bunch of buttons and everything, so I've got to redo back and set this up real quick. Like, help me, Jesus. All right, let me get it. Let me get this real quick. Like, check 1, 2, 3. Test, 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 test. It looks like it's still overmodulating a little bit because I found the problem. I found it. All right. That's my microphone. Check 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. Test, test, test. Check 1, 2, 3. Check. All right. I think that's it. Test 1, 2, 3. All right. All right. Corey's microphone. Check 1, 2, 3. Oh, that ain't good, did he? I think I know the problem. Help me, Jesus. Hold on, Daniel. I can't see what I don't have them readers no more. I'm screwed. Turn down. All right, hold on just one second. This is Corey's microphone. I'm just going to test it on my end. Check 1, 2, 3. Test Corey's microphone. Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. Corey's microphone. Check 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. All right, that's Corey's microphone. All right, this is my microphone. Check 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. Test, test 1, 2, 3. Check, check. Check 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Check. Check 1, 2, 3. Test. My microphone. Check 1, 2, 3. Test. I got check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. Test, test, tests. 1, 2, 3. All right, let me get Scott's microphone now. Let's see what we got there. That is not working at all. Check 1, 2, 3. Well, that is not good. Check 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test, test. Check 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Check. I mean, he is barely coming in on the board. Let me go over here and see if this one's. Check 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Check. There we go. Hey, 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 hey. I think I found something that works for Scott, you know? I don't know. There's so many buttons I'm just trying to figure out all the buttons that these kids get up here during the week and play with it probably during the middle school games. I have the door locked, but, you know, I mean, they can come in here, I guess, whatever. I wish it was adults, but it's children.
All right, let me know how that sounds. Check 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Check check. 1 2 3 on Scott. Test 1 2 3 on Half Heavy. On the sidelines, reporting tonight from Jack Foster Stadium. Eagle Eye, Half Heavy, Limp Biscuit. Hey, the flag is stiff as a board tonight. It is blowing out of the north, and I don't know when's the last time I've seen the flag blowing this hard. Look at this. Let me see if I can show y'all real quick. Look at that right there. Son, and it gets where it don't even move at some points, and you can hear it howling. Dusty, you remember how it howls sometimes? Woo! That'll be perfect for October 31st. That's our last game, by the way, before Walton Beach. All right, stop. Perfect. All right, sounds good.
High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call. 68.
Coming up next, the Big Red Machine Show with your host, band director Jody Dunn. But first, a word from our longtime sponsor, KC Electric. KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Welcome back to the Good Country, WAAZ 104.7, and another episode of the Big Red Machine Show, brought to you by our longtime sponsor, KC Electric. I'm band director Jody Dunn, and I'm joined by my colleagues Sean Dyke and Kim Whaley, and we are glad to be back home once again at Jack Foster Stadium for another great Friday Night Lights here. Looking forward to another big win by the Bulldogs. Had a great win last Friday night against a very talented Pine Forest team. There are several players that I understand are going on to the next level, and we certainly did hold them to a minimum amount of scoring and yardage and everything. I thought we played very well on all sides of the ball, and it was fun to watch, and the Big Red Machine was right behind them the whole time, supporting their efforts, and it just created a fun atmosphere there at Jack Foster Stadium with all the cheerleaders and the dancers and the student body and the, we need to always remember, I think, that these ball games are kid events. They are student-centered events, and anytime we can celebrate them, it's just a great time. So congratulations to Coach Grant and his coaching staff and all the players for a big win versus Pine Forest last week, and looking forward to another win tonight versus our rivals, the Navarre Raiders, from just down the road a little bit to our west. And they always play a tough brand of football there at Navarre. And so we're looking forward to another great game. We also want to welcome the Navarre Raider Band. They're going to perform for us later on at halftime. And we've talked about in previous shows the number of band directors in this area who are alumni of the Big Red Machine. And we want to welcome another one of those, Dean Barrow, longtime band director there at Navarre High School. Dean is a 1985 graduate of Crestview High School, played tuba in the Big Red Machine, and has always been, of course, a big fan of the Crestview Band. And we are very proud of the work that he does at Navarre, and we're very proud to have him back home with us here tonight for the game. So last week, not only do we have a big win for the football team, we had a great week with the Big Red Machine, a great week of rehearsal, polishing up, finishing that mountain that we talked about. And last Friday night was the first time we had the whole thing out on the field. And we were very pleased with their performance. Got a lot of wonderful comments from our audience. You know, we have a great band crowd here on Friday nights, and they're so supportive of all the bands that come in. And they certainly were supportive of the Big Red Machine. Seemed to like the show very much. Familiar music, some fun melodies that they can whistle on the way out, and just some fresh ways to present that information musically to them. And then on last Saturday, we went over to Milton, as we talked about before, to the Blackwater Classic, hosted by the Mighty Black and Gold Milton Panther Band. And it was a great day. We got here early in the morning a little bit and had a good rehearsal out at the stadium. The band parents fed the machine, and if you've never seen that, that's quite an operation to have all that food ready for all these hungry children after a rehearsal. But our band parents are the best. And they do such a great job. And then we went over to Milton, and the Big Red Machine got to watch several bands that afternoon sitting in the beautiful fall sunshine there at Milton. And we got to see several bands from the Panhandle of Florida came to this event. And then another feed happened, where that's another thing that we had to organize. And the band boosters at Milton actually came through for us, and we created some meal deals, and the band parents from Crestview got all that organized. And again, we talked about this a lot before, and we just could not do all the things that we do without our wonderful band parents. And they just do an outstanding job there. They're just amazing, so supportive of this band program and these students, and can't say enough about them. But the Blackwater Classic, that finally came around time for us to go to warm up and to perform. And then, boy, did they show out. They came across that field and really did a great job. The crowd of all the bands who were there before, since we were the final band of the day in evaluation, they were all there to watch the Big Red Machine and all of their folks. And it was a really full stadium there in Milton. And the response to our show was just really, really great. It was loud and long time applause, and I got a lot of comments from the folks afterwards, and I heard from our parents who were sitting in the stands at the time how everybody was talking about the band, and very proud of their performance. These students have worked so hard throughout the summer, so many hours working out there to achieve this, and so congratulations. They made all superior ratings from all the judges at the Blackwater Classic. They brought home more trophies to add to our collection in the band room, and it's getting to where we're running out of room. We're going to have to find some place to put these trophies, but we love that problem, and we will always proudly display those trophies that are earned throughout the years here in the Big Red Machine. So congrats to the students of the Big Red Machine. Very proud of the performance on Saturday. And tonight we're going to see yet another performance of the full show with 2 more rehearsals behind it. And in preparation for our most important day of the year for the Big Red Machine is tomorrow at the Florida Bandmasters Association District 1 Marching Music Performance Assessment. Say that 3 times fast. So we will talk a little bit more about that later on in the show, but tonight you're going to see both bands in evaluation form, if you will. So we're both ready, both bands are ready for tomorrow's event, so we will enjoy those performances tonight at halftime. So let's take a break right now and hear from our sponsor, KC Electric. We'll be right back.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Welcome back to the Big Red Machine Show on the Good Country, WAAZ 104.7. Let's bring Sean to the microphone now. And Sean, there's an interesting bit of your job that I wanted you to share again this week, and that has something to do with the inventory. I think that we can all fairly well realize that the band has a large inventory of instruments to keep up with. How do you do that? What is your process, and how do we get the students using all of our school-owned instruments who may need one?
Yeah, so it's an undertaking for sure. So the school-owned instruments, meaning the tubas, the sousaphones, baritones, horns, and all the more of the expensive instruments, we try to supply the students. So trying to keep track of them, we have these forms. The county provides us, and we assign, we assign a student a marching instrument.
Right.
Let's say a sousaphone, for example, a marching tuba. And that student has that instrument the entire fall semester. But they also have a concert instrument that they have at school that they use each day in class. And on top of that, they have one they practice at home. So that student's playing on 3 instruments.
Wow.
So it's something that the public really doesn't see.
Sure.
But behind the scenes, there's a lot to keep track of. So with each of those students having, I would say, what are there, probably about 50 or so students on the marching field?
That have those school-owned instruments?
Right.
Sure, yeah.
So multiplying that times 2 or 3,
Right.
that's the number of just the brass instruments we've got.
So the logistics of that is quite an undertaking, as you said, with the forms from the district, and they of course sign them out based on their condition and all that.
Right. So they sign them out. We do a thorough check of them, the proper, making sure it's in proper playing condition. If it's not, we send it down to our friends at Playground Music down in Fort Walton to get it up to playing standard.
Right.
So the horn's not holding the student back from advancing. We also have bassoons. We have bass clarinets, contralto clarinets, contrabass clarinets.
All the instruments that live in Ms. Whaley's office.
Right, exactly.
Right. Yeah.
So each student fills a form out for each instrument that they check out.
Right.
So when they return it, we redo our inventory, make sure it's in proper playing condition, and making sure they're not returning it in shambles.
Right.
The same condition that they checked it out in.
Awesome. Well, that's something that you're right. We don't necessarily think about. We just look out there and see all those instruments, and there has to be a way to keep up with all of them and to keep track. And we certainly appreciate the work that you do there. I know you keep a giant folder, 3-ring binder of all these forms, and it's a task for sure to keep up with. And so I appreciate you doing that, and appreciate you letting us know a little bit about how that process works.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Sean. Let's welcome Kim Whaley to the mic now. And Kim, we talked a lot about our Chamber Winds program, but I wanted you to also talk about our music library and update us. I know we talked about the new filing system previously. Update us on how that's going, and let us know about in particular, the Chamber Winds music that we have been researching and our resources, and how that has affected the Florida Bandmasters music list.
Okay, yeah, sorry. Yeah, as you said, we spoke earlier about our new cabinets, our new filing system, and that's going well. The students are helping daily. We're on a daily basis. We keep moving more and more music over, so hopefully we'll have that in place pretty soon. And all that is our concert band music and our the big, large bands. But as you spoke, the chamber winds, these are all small groups, anywhere from like 4 players to 2 players, sometimes 6 players, so it's all different sizes. And when I started doing this about 5 years ago, we had to really build the library. And the way I've done it, I've gone online and just researched, and one website will lead you to another one, to lead you to another one. I have discovered so many sites that I never knew about before to find all the different combinations that we need of different instruments. And then we do a lot of that for just fun, and they choose their music and play it. But one time a year, we have to play off of what's called the Florida Bandmasters Association. It's a list, and it lists pieces of music on there, and you have to pick one off of that list. Well, we discovered that there's lots of really, really good music, chamber music, that was not on the list. Mm-hmm. So there's a method for doing that. You're able to, there's a certain date that you have to scan the music and send it in by, and a committee reviews it, and then the committee either grants the request of adding it to the list, or I guess denying it and saying it didn't meet their standards. So we've added a lot of pieces to the list. I think last year alone we may have added 15 or 20, and this year, again, we're adding a lot more. And that means anybody in the whole state can play them after that. So that's really kind of cool that we're able to build the list that way.
That is awesome. And so not only have we built our own library here at Crestview High School, but we are helping bands around the state build their library by making those tunes available, those pieces available through our list. And so the outreach is significant it just goes beyond these 4 walls.
Exactly. That's fun.
Yeah, it is fun, and I appreciate your efforts. I think our Chamber Winds library by now rivals a lot of colleges, and what we have available for our students to play. And I really do appreciate all that you've done to bring that Chamber Winds program to life and to make it the envy of most in this area. And as a matter of fact, and we'll talk about this in future shows, we're going to be featuring our Chamber Winds program in a very special event coming up in January, and we'll do that preview as we get closer to that. So thank you, Kim. Appreciate all that you do. Well, let's wrap up the show for this week and talk about what's coming up in addition to following the Bulldogs and enjoying the work that they're doing and more victories as the weeks go on. As we mentioned before, the most important day on our band calendar is tomorrow at Fort Walton Beach High School, the Florida Bandmasters Association District 1, which Sean told us last week were the 3 counties here in Florida, Escambia, Santa Rosa, and Okaloosa. All of those high school bands will be there for the Marching Music Performance Assessment at Fort Walton Beach High School. The Big Red Machine performs at 3:30 p.m., and we invite all of you to go down and check out a full day of wonderful band experience. The students all over from District 1. They will be adjudicated by a panel of state-certified judges, and the ratings that we receive, they are similar to our FAST tests. They are our state evaluation for the fall. So we're looking forward to that performance, and we're looking for a great result as a result of all the work that these students have done all year long, since way back in June already. Here we are in October, looking back to June, and we're looking for tomorrow to be the kind of the culmination of all that work. So if you're in the area, we invite you to come by Fort Walton Beach High School and watch a full day of bands at the District 1 Marching in PA. I invite you now to stay tuned for the Coaches Show, followed by all the game action with Tim and Dusty and Scott and all the crew on WAAZ FM 104.7. And remember, once a Bulldog, always a Bulldog, and go Dogs!
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Well, we are sitting here. I was going to say Coach Grant. Everybody's been hearing that, but we have got a special guest. Coach Gillis is with us today. Coach Grant is just a little under the weather, so he asked Coach Gillis to handle the Coaches Show this evening for us. And, Coach, what we normally do is we go back and recap a little bit of what happened last week, and then we'll take a break, and then we talk about the game tonight against Navarre. But while I've got you here, I would like to take 2 or 3 minutes at the end of the interview to talk about the new rules of baseball. Okay. You know, what that's going to look like for you. So let's just go back real quick, when I've talked to Coach Grant this year, you know, it's almost like we've been on a roller coaster. You know, we started out tough game. It's the first game against Milton, and then we get can't score. Then all of a sudden we beat Niceville out of nowhere. What a great game that was. Then we lose the next game, and then we win again, a big blowout against Pine Forest. So talk to us a little bit about the Pine Forest and how you saw that. And first of all, let's tell everybody that hasn't, maybe all the locals know who you are, but you've been head baseball coach for how long now? About 20?
24 years. 24 years here, yep. 3 years as assistant, and then 24 years as a head coach. So,
wow.
And this is my 28th year right now as we speak, but and I've coached football for 26 of those 28. So,
oh my goodness! So what is your department right now in football?
I'm doing quarterbacks this year.
This
is the first year back on offense. I've been on defense probably the last 15, 16 years, and so I'm back with quarterbacks this year.
I can't believe it's been that long.
And it flies by. It really does. But going to last week's game, I thought as a staff, we felt like that was our best overall game of the year, most complete. For us on offense, it was definitely the most consistent we were all year. Yeah. And we didn't shoot ourselves in the foot. We sustained drives.
Got rid of some penalties. That's been killing us.
Yeah. We started the game out with a penalty right out of the gate.
Yeah.
We overcame that one, and then we scored on every drive except for 2. We got down there close, had a snap. One time was a little off, and we ended up not scoring down there close late in the game. But really, 2, I thought, again, was probably our most complete game, offense, defense, even special teams.
Yeah.
And the potential of what we were hoping, that's what we saw last week. And, again, against a quality opponent.
You go from Pace, who had 5 or 6 D1 guys on offense, and then we went to Pine Forest, played Pine Forest that had supposedly 5 or 6 guys. I know 7-11, a few others are going to play D1.
Yeah.
How in the world did we move the ball so successfully against that D line? What do you think the biggest?
Well, I'll say first of all, I thought Coach Grant's scheme. We had a great game plan And I think obviously that matters. But
and the kids executed it.
The execution of the game plan is the key. And our offensive line, really and truly, all year they've been really pretty solid. Really good group of kids that work hard and are very consistent. And they had a tremendous game. And then we were able to mix in the pass. I think we were 8 of 9 or 8 of 10.
Zai finally felt like it almost like he's finally settled in.
Yeah.
First year really being the guy.
Right.
McQueen was the guy last year, right?
Yeah. The thing about Zai, and I temper this with me and Coach Grant talk about this. We're asking a lot out of him. He's playing every snap on defense. We're asking him to run the football on offense, and then we want him to be a great drop back passer. Well, guess what? It's not happening.
So you've been here coaching 20, let's just say whatever, since 2000. Have we ever had a quarterback play every snap on both sides of the ball?
I can't think of that. Think of one off the top of my head.
I cannot think of anybody. I mean, Rusty did.
No.
Your son did play out defense. Though great quarterbacks, they ain't going over there.
That's right. And so this kid's playing 140 snaps, 130, 140 snaps, and at a high level. And
yes.
Again, I'm not trying to take up for him in that regard, but I do want to. You got to. It's just like when I used to say, Tim Tebow, people talked about how he couldn't throw. Well, they asked him to run the power and pound it up in there and hit these guys, and then the next play they wanted him to finesse a throw in there. You're asking a lot out of somebody to do that, and so you got to kind of take the good with the bad sometimes. And, know his strengths. For us and Zai, we know his strengths. Where he's maybe not as strong. And we try to put him in position to be successful for us as a team.
But that game has had to lift his confidence, especially with his receivers catching the ball.
Yeah, and I thought he threw some really good balls.
Beautiful
balls. With some third down plays, hit them right in stride. I mean, just really an overall good game by him. And the receivers were great, too. I thought it was a really good game by them. And we ran the ball fine with the running backs, and the line was good. Again, an overall performance against a really good football team.
Really good football team. Before we go to break, I want to share something with you, and I want to get your thoughts about it. In our coverage area, so we've been doing the countdown to kickoff, me and Dusty, since 2002, I think we started it. And now we've got about 37 teams from, and we sort of bring in a little bit of Tallahassee, like Rickers, because they're in Fort Waltons.
Right.
So we're saying 37 teams. Are you ready for these stats? Only 2 teams are 7-0. That's Choctaw and Baker. Okay? 8 teams have 1 loss. 4 teams have 2 losses. 1 team is Niceville. They're 4-3. There's 4 teams that's 500, and 18 teams that have losing records. And 11 of those either don't have a win or just 1 win. Just thinking back over the years, I don't know. You don't expect every team to have a winning record, of course, because they play each other.
Right.
But what do you think, for goodness sake, and these are teams, these 11 teams that are 0 wins or 1 wins are teams like Navarre, Pensacola, Mariana, Fort Walton, Rutherford, Northview. There are some smaller schools too. Scambia. Well, Scambia's got 2 losses, 2 wins.
Yeah.
But there's just Gulf Breeze don't have a win, and most of the time these teams are at least 500 or better.
Right.
What do you think? I'm fixing to throw this out here. I just want to set it up, but is it because of the way the rules have changed? You think with kids moving around so much now? Or what's your thoughts?
I would say that's a factor. I really would. But at the same
look
time,
at Mariana.
Yeah,
they went from 10 wins.
Okay.
Now they've got 1, and there's 1 guy that shifted to Bluntstown.
Yeah, but now if you saw footage on him, and you know how good he is, obviously.
Is that
I watched him? The running back.
Yeah.
He's a special talent. So you take him out of the mix. After
That's
they thought he was going to
5 wins.
Oh yeah, or maybe heck, they might not have lost a game. I mean, so you don't. you don't really
Jones. know. No. Let's see. Hold on just a second. I got him right here. Thomas. He's got almost 1,100 yards on the ground
at Bluntstown, and he was every bit that good last year at Mariana. But that's a fact. Obviously, a big factor. But again, like you said, you're playing people in the area.
That's right.
And now there's some teams. Let's say, for instance, Navarre. Look at their strength of schedule. Their strength of schedules is higher than anybody's in the area.
Yeah.
It's pretty close. But ours is just under theirs.
Yeah, we lost 2 points last week because of Pine Forest. We're down. We was at 11.5. We're down at 9.5 now.
Yeah. And then
roughly.
And
Navarre's right there.
Navarre's like 10 something.
10 something. That's right.
So they played a tough schedule.
Yeah.
And again, you just look at the people. You can almost look at records, and then you look who they played, and then you can kind of figure stuff out.
And we hate to say this, I mean, because Matt's a friend of ours, but they've got a -7 in strength of schedule. They're 7-0, and so, it's a lot of it too is, and getting away from this, the records just for a second, but the way that point systems work. I know I've talked to Coach Grant a little bit. One of his ideal situations, he just wish it was transparent how it works,
Yep.
So, because you've got some coaches says, I just want wins. And you got people like Coach Grant says, let's just play the toughest schedule we can get and try to get points on that column.
Right.
But sometimes it backfires if the teams you're playing are, like Pine Forest and Escambia and Fort Walton.
Right. And you're kind of at the mercy of the other team. I mean, like, for instance, I could speak on baseball,
Okay.
I try to schedule heavy, because if you win some of those games against the top end people, that's going to obviously improve your standing.
Sure.
From an aspect too, it's going to make you better playing the better teams. It's going to get you prepared for those playoffs if you're fortunate enough to get in there.
Right.
That's kind of another way to look at it. I tend to like playing the best teams because it's you better be on your A game.
Right.
Now, a lot of times, like I said, we're at the Escambia for years has been real good. Pine Forest for years has been real good. Niceville for years has been real good. So
yeah,
when you schedule them, you're saying, well, you were scheduled heavy. Well, if they're struggling a little bit, then that kind of falls down on your strength of schedule. So sometimes
by the end of the year, it may not be as high as when it started, right?
That's right. And then and sometimes people say, well, they schedule light. Well, but when you schedule it, you might not have thought they were as a light schedule. So, it's kind of a give and take. But at the same time, I think as a staff, I know Coach is the same way. We think the same way on this. I think playing the best people is going to prepare you. And obviously, you got to win those games. You got to win some games. But it prepares you for, when and if you make the playoff and try to make a run.
Right. When we come back, we'll talk about the matchup tonight against Navarre here on WAZ 104.7.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
We're back with Coach Tim Gillis, who is the head coach of the baseball team here for, Coach just told us, 24 years? You said 01? Yeah. That blows my mind. Coach Grant is a little under the weather, not able to meet with me this week, so he's given the responsibility, the hard responsibility to Coach Gillis. Coach, we have Navarre tonight. Again, we just talked about how teams you think they struggle, or you think they're going to be good, and you just don't know. You really don't. It's a guessing match because when you're scheduling, first of all, it's 2-year contracts mainly, right?
Right.
You get a game at home, and they get, unless you buy it out.
Right.
Niceville this year, they got 8 home games. The only games they have to rotate is the district games.
Right.
Can't buy those. So if you can pull that off, if you can raise $1.4 million, I don't know about this year. Their guy went to Choctaw, but all right, so Navarre comes in 0-6. Tough schedule, you said, tough schedule. Tell me on the offensive where some of their strengths are and what we're going to have to do to slow them down.
I think they got some pretty good team speed. They throw the ball around a little bit. I think, from what I've gathered, and again, I'm on the offensive side of the ball. I don't spend as much time looking at them on offense. So they like to throw it a little bit, which anytime you throw it, you got a chance to hit a big play. And I know Coach Petrie's done a tremendous job with our defense, and they're going to be super prepared. And but and he'll tell you just like I would, nobody. I'll tell you what we don't do is take anything for granted. You got to go out there and execute game plans, no matter who you play. Right. And I know people want to say, "Well, Navarre hasn't won a game," and that's true. No doubt about it. But as I've said, and we've said as a staff, you watch them on film. They play extremely hard. I give Coach Bagley and their staff a ton of credit. They do a good job over there of getting those guys motivated to play. And again, you got to go out there and execute our game plan just like they're trying to execute theirs. And, hopefully at the end of the day, we come out on top.
Coach, I want you to listen to this schedule. They lost to Catholic. They lost to Choctaw. They lost to Mosley. Out of those 3 games right there, there's only one loss between all of them, I think.
That'd be correct, yes.
Milton, they lost. Milton only got 1 loss. Tate, they lost 1 loss.
Yep.
They did lose to Scambia last week, 29-19. And that bothers me a little bit because we got Scambia next week for homecoming. Maybe we should flip those around. I don't know. But now you will talk about strength of schedule. You've got 1, 2, 3 losses, 5 teams you can play.
Yeah. So, I mean.
That is amazing.
That is. And again.
So, it's hard to say you got an 0-6 team. It should be a breeze.
That's right.
And it ain't Guff Breeze.
That's correct. And any coach, and I've been doing it a long time, any coach, there is not one I've ever met that says, oh, yeah, we're just going to show up out here and win this game. You want to be confident in what you do, but at the same time, if you're not ready to play, and you're playing quality opponents like Navarre is, they're going to get you. So we got to be ready to go, and I think we are, but tomorrow night or tonight's the name of the game.
You can't do like one team looking for Miami and they get beat that week. You just can't do it.
Can't do it. You got to be ready to go.
So on offense, where do you see us? How do you see Zai? What is it going to look like for our offense against the Navarre defense?
Well, we're going to do what we do, as we say. We're going to try to run the football. I think running the football is you play complementary football with a defense and keep the clock running, and you try to sustain drives and finish drives, and that's what we want to try to do.
Zai and Robinson's right around 300 or 270, something like that. And then we've got a couple other guys that come in to relieve. That's been our success. But last week, really, open your eyes a little bit of what could be to give us a little bit more balanced attack to keep Navarre honest.
Right.
We don't need them 9 guys in the box, or whatever.
Yeah, that's always, that's the name of the game. You like to throw it when they're looking for you to run it, and run it when they're looking for you to throw it. And,
right.
And it's good when you can kind of do that a little bit, and stay on schedule, as they say, and keep the chain. Don't get behind the sticks,
Right. That first play of the series, always a 4 or 5. You want 4 or 5 yards if you can.
If you can do that, it kind of opens up the playbook.
Right.
At the same time, you look for matchups you feel like you might have and take your chances there. But again, first down is big. Not getting 2nd and 12 or
no penalty,
first and 15 or something like that.
We've had so many of those.
We've done that, and again. That's high school football.
That's right.
That's football in general. That's high school athletics. So what do you got to do? If you make a mistake, you got to overcome it. And again, I think the character of our team has been able to do that a little bit lately too, and that's going to help us.
When you call a play, when your coaching staff calls a play, does it give Zai more than one option, or are you telling them specifically what to do?
We've got a lot of options built into our to our
Do you
cause.
feel like he is getting to a point where he can make the right choice if there's a lot of options on the table by looking at the defense before he snaps?
Obviously, so, yeah, he's gotten way better at very, very intelligent young man.
I
very
heard
smart.
Red thinks he's one of the smartest kids that he's seen in a long time.
He's very smart. He's got some. He's very instinctive out there too.
Is he?
And I tell you, I think the sky's the limit for him as far as his quarterback play. You know, I think he's just improved tremendously as from the beginning of the year. Anyway, but it's every game's going to be a war. You know, it's got a work in progress and got to overcome mistakes and he's done a fine job with that so far. We got to do it again tonight.
One more football question before I get to baseball, real quick. I always ask all the coaches this. I started this from day one. I don't know, Ellison maybe. I had Ellison for a couple years, and then I had Brunson, Pettis, and Hatton, and now Grant. So let me ask you, what is it going to take, besides the scoreboard? We know we got to have the most points on the scoreboard. What is it going to take for the Bulldogs to win? What do we got to execute? Or whatever you think. Give me two things that's got to happen for the Bulldogs to win besides points on the board.
I think that for us, offensively, it's going to be sustaining drives. Because the longer you sustain drives, it keeps your defense off the field. Again, complementary football, the defense has still got to do their job like they've done so far this year. They've been really kept us in games and done a tremendous job.
Even when we got beat by Pace and Choctaw, it was only 14 points in the first. Well, Pace scored that cheap 3 there.
Yeah.
You know, at the end. But 14 points, they only give up first half.
Yeah.
We held Milton to 13 the whole game until or less than that, 13 or something like that to the very last 5 minutes.
Yep.
So the defense, even on the losses, looked fantastic.
Yeah.
Especially first half.
Yeah, and again, you got a defense that keeps you in the game. You got a chance to beat a lot of teams. And that's kind of what it's kind of the way we're made.
And then flip-flop, they looked terrible against Niceville first half, and then they just shut them down. I don't know what that was. That was that was the greatest game. I was telling him, besides your mama and daddy, I don't know of anybody that's been to every single game in 25 years besides me. I've called every single game, haven't missed a one, and I think maybe your mom and daddy could say the same thing. That's the only people I know. That's the greatest game I've seen in 25 years. As far as the comeback and the pressure and the whole ambiance of the whole thing, you know?
Yeah, I'm
not talking about the state run, you know?
Yeah, but I'd have to agree with you. I mean, because we were left for dead right there. It was
20 unanswered points.
Well, it was 28-7, you know, and
6.
Or 28-6, yeah.
2-3, right?
Yep. We kicked two
field goals before halftime.
Which was just not, we don't do that. You know?
And then one of them was like a 40.
Yeah.
And one of them got sort of blocked, and it still went through.
One of them was kind of a knuckleball, got through. But again,
so
what you said is 100% correct. And for that says a lot about your group. If you can kind of regroup.
That's right.
Keep it together. We knew coming out of half that game, I remember, hey, let's take this first ball. Let's take it down there and drive. We got the ball out of half, and let's make this a game. Well, the first play we handed off, and we went for about 75 or 65 and scored, and now it's a ball game. Now it's 28-20, and then we got a couple of onside. I mean, everything kind of fell our way. But again, you got to kind of make your breaks too.
You do.
And we were able to do that. But again, a lot of credit to Coach Grant. Coach Grant, the what he does for this group of young men is unparalleled. And I tell people all the time, people like to criticize. I get it,
Listen, all coaches get criticized when you're on, lose a game here or there.
Yeah, and that's part of the
game.
We get it and we understand it, but I want people to understand what kind of person this guy has been for these young men. And that's the kind of stuff that is life-changing.
That's right.
And that's what right. And again, we look, I'm good with taking criticism on a play call or whatever, or execution of a play. That's fine. But
fans that know what they're talking about, right?
Yeah, the big picture, the big picture of this thing is, hey, what kind of impact have we got a man that's running our program that has an impact on these young people? That's what it's all about.
Can I tell you what I've seen? There's one guy that I think he's
turned his life around, and that's that.
Yeah,
I really think that he's changed a lot in the last year or so. Whether, just whatever. I don't know these guys' home lives. Everybody's got tough home lives. I get that.
Yeah.
But to refocus a kid, now all of a sudden he's got an offer to Mississippi State, and next year he's prepared. I see him looking to get a lot more offers. Yep. And I think Coach Grant has been a rock for him, behind the scenes.
He has, and he's done it for a lot of these kids. And that's, again, Zai's the kind of a feature guy because he's a good athlete, obviously. But some of these other guys, again, just
stuff you don't see.
Just stuff you don't see. I want to say it here since I got the mic in front of me.
Right.
What he's done for this program is second to none. I'm real proud to be a part of it and glad to be able to help him out. But what an awesome ambassador for Crestview High School that's running our show.
Of course,
right now.
Absolutely. And it's nice to know that you, Grant, graduated here. And, we've got a new basketball coach this year. We'll see how that goes. But it's always nice to know you got homers taking care of home business. Let's shift it real quick before we go. Baseball this year. You guys are going to be playing in the snow? Probably. I remember one time, I think it was in late February, it was like 38 degrees. Rhett told me it was so cold and I don't know if there was a little rain there or what. He said your guy like to froze to death, but you guys are moving it back a week or two, right?
Well, it's the same as last year. They bumped it up back a week to try to increase. They were increasing the playoffs.
Last year they tried that? Last
year we bumped it up a week.
Oh, okay.
Because the playoff went to the best 2 out of 3 series, and that's the same way this year except for the first round. The first round is a one and done.
One and done. So that is district?
The regional quarterfinals.
Regional quarterfinals, one and done.
It's one and done, and then it's 2 out of 3 until the Final Four.
Your thoughts on that? It sounds like most coaches like that because guys that don't have a lot of good pick, don't have a guy throwing 95, it gives you a little better chance.
I like best 2 out of 3. I think you look at the major leagues, everybody does it. I mean, you go any other state around this area, they go 2 out of 3 series, and it's the best team overall that wins. Well, and I love the 2 out of 3 deal, and then all of a sudden the state bumps it back down to 1 in the first round. I don't quite get it. But I'm not.
So last year they did 2 or 3 in the
best 2 out of 3 the first 3 rounds, and then Final Four it was one and done, which is fine. But this year I don't know exactly what went down, but they decided to go to a one and done in the first round. So whatever.
Are they playing 2 or 3 in the championship?
No, the 2 out of 3 are still in the region semis and the region finals. But the first round is just a one and done. So it's better than it was 2 years ago and prior, but. Again, 2 out of 3 is, I think, a really good way to do it. But,
I hate to throw this on you, but I need to ask you one more question. What's your thoughts about FHSA doing the invitation now for all? And look, I get it. There's a lot of money out there on the table. So during the playoffs, I think everybody knows this. Maybe they don't. FHSA takes 50% of the gates. And the other 2 teams split it, I believe, 25% of the 50.
Yeah, I don't know what the pay what it is there. Personally, I'm gonna speak for me, not for our school, but I'm gonna speak for me. I don't believe if you don't get in the top 16 that you deserve to be in the playoffs.
Right.
That's me personally.
Right. They tried it 2 years with the rule, I guess, and thought that it was somewhat successful. But I've talked to a lot of coaches, and I don't think they want to be a part of something that you don't hold the trophy, the big trophy.
Well, too, and you're also dealing with some other things in there that again,
basketball.
A lot of people. Now you got basketball. Like we've got quite a few kids that play both sports.
That's right.
So if you do that, then you cut into your basketball program, and again,
and it's for a runner. I don't know what you'd call it. I mean, just a
consolation winner.
Consolation.
I don't. Again. Whatever, there's a lot of smart people that came up with that, and that's fine, and that's great. But just me personally, I think it's, you're rewarding 17th place. I'm not,
everybody's a winner, Coach.
Yeah.
Everybody, they said that anybody that wants to be, if you're not the top 16,
Right.
So in our region, so there's 4 regions actually.
Right.
With 8 teams, there's 32 teams. In 6A, or in 6th division, there's 66 teams. That leaves 34 teams left.
Right.
Every one of them can be in it.
Yep.
They got to do a buy-in game.
Right.
And then they try to get to 12.
Right.
So it could be 2 weeks of buy-in if everybody buys in.
Yep.
You know, now, if you had a bunch of home games, if you knew you was the top dog out of those 34,
right,
could a program make money? And is it worth weighing out the money of, say it's, you know, but if you're playing some Yahoo from down in Miami or whatever, they ain't going to bring nobody.
Right. I mean,
so
I think
it's a lot
you
to
know,
think
we
about.
would draw good. We'd have a good
We
crowd,
would.
you know, and if it was somewhat local, we might be all right. But again,
you just don't know.
Yeah, that. And plus, again, you're rewarding. You don't deserve to
excellence.
be in.
You're not rewarding excellence.
Yeah, and that's what we kind of, that's kind of what you do as a coach. You want to reward excellence.
That's right.
But again, like I said, there's a lot of smarter people that's come up with this than me, and we'll do.
And hey, we're not looking at that. If we win out, we've got a great chance. We slipped up a couple, so we're only about 2.5 points out of 8th place, I believe. Now, last week we were 5.
Yeah.
So
we just got to take care of business.
Take care of business, week to week.
And again,
that's it.
Our focus is on Navarre, and we're going to try to play the best we can, and hopefully get out of there with a win, and then get ready for the next one.
All right, appreciate it, Coach.
Yes, sir.
Go Dogs.
Well, here it is. Countdown to kickoff. We cover all 30 teams in Northwest Florida and South Alabama. And this year it's sponsored by the Holloway Agency.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs!
Welcome to Countdown to Kickoff Week 7, maybe 8. I don't know. We have 4 ball games left starting tonight. The rest of the month of October, everything ends on the 31st, and then we look at the playoff picture. But appreciate the Holloway Agency for sponsoring Countdown to Kickoff once again. A lot of great matchups. We're getting deep into the district play. A lot of district matchups tonight. And we had 3 games, really strange. I think a lot of it has to do with referees. And then, of course, over in the Panama City area, sometimes they play on Thursday night. But Milton destroys. They go to 6-1. They beat Gulf Breeze last night 42-0. So they're on a roll now. Milton has some tough games coming up, like Pace. I believe they play Pace and Niceville. That's going to be tough. Then Bozeman wins a close game against Destin, 22-15. And how about Mosley knocking out the old Niceville Eagles for district champs, 42-36. Mosley's going to win that district, and Niceville will have to get in on the way of scratching their way in, trying to get enough points. They go 4-4. So that's interesting district that's shaping up there. Don't forget, if you'd like to get in on the spread, text me at 850-682-1177. A lot of great gifts tonight. If you hit it, all I need to know is the team that you think is going to win, CHS, NHS, and how many points they're going to win by. I don't need the score. I don't need a phone call because I can't talk. I can't talk right now on the phone. 850-682-1177. You're going to win $50 down at Joey the Jewelers, $20 gift certificate. That's a $50 gift certificate at Joy the Jewelers, a $20 gift certificate from Blends with Benefits, a free buffet at the restaurant, and now we have USA Gun Show of Florida coming in next weekend, Saturday and Sunday next weekend on Highway 90 there at 410 West 90, and they are giving away 4 tickets to get in the door, 4 family pack tickets, so you'll receive that too. Bulldogs taking on the Navarre Raiders. This is a big game for the Bulldogs. I'm really a little worried about this game. It could sneak up on us. I don't want to say we're looking past it, but it is a district matchup, and Navarre comes in 0-6. So this game may be a little closer than I want it to be. Let's just say that. Dusty, can you believe that we are here sitting with about 4 weeks left? It's gone.
Gone.
She gone.
I tell you what, I've always said, you want to get from summertime to the holidays, just let football season get you.
Let it get you.
Whenever football season gets here, you might as well say it's Thanksgiving.
It's Thanksgiving. Right.
Because it goes by so daggone fast.
I've got a stat for you I put together.
Okay.
I want to get your thoughts about this. So we actually cover 37 teams if you count like Rickards, who is in Fort Walton.
Right.
You know, some of those teams. I'm not counting Acilla Christian and some of those, but all the way up 37 teams. All right, ready for this? I just did it with Coach Gillis. There's only 2 teams that's 7-0 in 37 teams. Name them.
Baker.
You got that right.
And Choctaw.
You got it right.
Yep.
All right. Now, you probably won't get all these, but there's 8 teams with 1 loss. 8 teams.
Okay.
You can start in our district. There's 2 of them.
Tate and Pace.
They're 5-1. They're playing tonight. That's going to be a great game. Great game. Bay is 5-1.
Yep.
Freeport's 4-1. Catholic's 6-1. Chipley is 5-1. Milton is 5-1. So you've got 8 teams. 4 teams with 2 losses. Let me give them to you real quick. Like Cottondale in our listen at Booker T, West Florida Tech, and I've got my list right here. Somebody else. I'm looking. Did I say Cottondale?
Yeah.
There's one more. Anyways, we've got one team at 4-3. That's Niceville, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Is that you or me? I hear a phone.
It's not me.
There's a phone in here, and I don't even know where it's at. I ain't never heard of that. Okay. 4 teams that are 500, but here's the kicker.
Okay.
18 teams with losing records.
Wow.
11 of them are either 0 or 1 win.
11
with 0 wins or 1 win. And listen, these ain't shim teams.
Right.
Now, Vernon's one of them. But Navarre's 0-6. Gulf Breeze is 0-6.
Okay.
Rutherford's 1-5. Mariana's 1-5. Pensacola's 1-5. Pine Forest is 1-5. Fort Walton Beach is 1-6. Vernon is 0-7. Of course, Destin and Gulf Breeze, we cover those. They're 0 for 2. Can you believe that? Is that just blowing your mind?
It is. When I guess somebody like say Northview, what are they, a 2-win team? Is Northview a 2-win team?
Northview is 1-5.
So they're one of the 1-5.
They're
teams.
one of the 1-5s. I mean, Gracefield's 1-5.
You know, you're always going to have the team. You're always going to have your top echelon teams, and then it seems like there's a lot in the middle. But this year, you got your top echelon teams.
Hardly nobody in the middle.
And everybody else is just struggling this year.
There are 18 of them with losing records. We're one of them at 2-3.
Wow.
There's some 2-4s. Escambia's 2-4. Leon's 2-4. Walton's 2-4. Arnold's 2-4. We're 2-3.
And
Jay's 2-4.
And you're talking about teams that have basically got to either run the table.
They got to run the table.
Or
that's right.
Or go or 1 loss, depending on if they. And I'm surprised how many 9-game teams there are this year.
I know.
I was looking through some stuff and saw multiple teams with only 9 games.
Right.
But yeah, you're at that time of year. If you're wanting to finish 500 or better, those teams that you're talking about on the bottom have either got to, a lot of them's got to win out or maybe 1 loss. But a lot of it's really been a weird year this year.
It has.
Yep.
Just a couple mentions. The only 2 teams that are off, and I didn't even throw these guys in the mix, and they haven't won a game either. Rocky and Central.
Right.
So, Graceville is traveling to Acilla Christian. Gracefield don't have a chance, right?
I don't see it. Scylla Christian 4-1, Gracefield 1-5. At Scylla Christian, I think Scylla Christian gets the win easy.
Is Vernon going to pick up a win this year? They're 0-7 taking on Holmes County.
I just don't see it happening. Going to Holmes County playing 500 ball.
What are they? 3-3 or something?
They're 3-3. Playoff wise, they're definitely outside looking in, so they're trying to make that push to get into that top 16 in the rural division, and I think they handle Vernon easily.
Yeah, or that FIT. Which I just talked to Coach about it. If you didn't hear it, he's not a big fan of that. He said most coaches he don't think's a big fan of this FIT.
Right.
Everybody ain't a winner, Dusty.
That's exactly right.
Especially for the coaches that are our ages.
Right.
Now, a young buck, 24, 25, they'll be all excited, but they'll be having medallions hanging all over their office. All right, let's start it with the rule. We've got really 3 teams. We're going to save Baker for one of the later games. They're 7-0, so we're going to put them down at the bottom for a top game. And they're playing a team, we won't mention right now, that they lost to last year, so we'll talk about that. But let's talk, there's 3 matchups that we can really talk about, and we just talked about it a little bit. Both teams are struggling. Jay 2-4, Northview 1-5. What's your thoughts about this game, Dusty? It's at Northview.
Yeah, and this game would have been one at the first of the year that I would have told you would have definitely had playoff implications. You had Jay that seemed to be turning the corner the last few years, had a very good year last year. Northview, not where they've been previously, but still have been playing some pretty solid ball. And this year has just fell completely off the map. Both teams are averaging
right at 23.
But
that's the defense struggling for Northview, I think.
Yeah, their defense is definitely struggling. They're giving up just under 30 points a game, whereas Jay's giving up less than 20 points a game.
Yeah, about 18 or so.
And I think that might be the difference.
That's the difference. I think you're
Jay's even though it's at Northview, I think that defense of Jay is going to be the difference. Jay, one of those teams at 2-4. If they can get on a hot streak and win out and try to get to either 5-4 or 6-4, depending on how many games, they could somehow squeeze into that top 16.
You know what's surprising with Northview being 1-5? They tend to, rush the ball pretty good.
Yeah, averaging over 230 yards a game. Definitely a ground-oriented team, as is Jay. Jay right around 185 yards a game. Neither team total yardage-wise doing a lot.
Yeah.
Both of them well under 300 yards a game.
Yeah. Let's look at a matchup that's on, one of the teams are not in our coverage area, Liberty County. But Cottondale, how about this game? Cottondale 4-2, Liberty County 4-2. This should be a good matchup. It is at Liberty County, Dusty.
Yeah, it is, and not that far of a haul for Cottondale. Where they're at, probably less than an hour drive. Cottondale, though, coming in 43 points a game offensively.
Wow.
On the other hand, Liberty County just under 27 points a game.
And we've talked about this. A lot of it's scheduling. Who they've played, but Liberty County seems to get a little less than a touchdown a quarter, and I guess Cottondale's almost 2 touchdowns a quarter.
Yeah,
roughly.
A touchdown and a half, and defensively, looks like Liberty County may be giving up a little bit fewer points defensively by about 10 points a game.
Okay.
2 teams that are definitely heading to the playoffs in that top 16 in the rural division. Cottondale, though, when you look at them statistically offensively, almost 200 yards a game more offensively.
You're exactly right. Right at to about 190.
Yeah, and Cottondale 315 yards a game on average on the ground, and right at 145.
How far is that drive for Cottondale?
It's probably it's easily because you got to go all the way down toward Panama City and hang a left and go east,
sort of below Tallahassee on the coast.
It's going to be over there. Port St. Joe area, maybe a little bit north. I don't think Liberty County's a little bit inland.
Okay. Let's look at another rural matchup, Port St. Joe and Chipley. Port St. Joe, it's at Port St. Joe. They're coming in, I think, 3-3. But Chipley's one of those teams that's only got 1 loss this year, Dusty.
Yeah, and that one loss.
It's at Chipley.
And that one loss was to was to Holmes County, believe it or not.
That's exactly right. A slip up.
Just maybe a looking ahead type game, but Chipley playing solid. They're well within that top 16. Port St. Joe, I believe, is in that top 16 in the rural division. So this is definitely going to be a good game. Like you said, Port St. Joe 3-3, Chipley 5-1. Probably, I would say, because it's at Chipley, I think you got to give a little bit of an edge there to Chipley in a game that could be one of those where they could very easily see each other again in just a few weeks.
You're exactly right. Hey, if you want to get in on the spread, text it to me, 850-682-1177. We're going to add some more giveaways. I've got 4 tickets to the gun show coming up next weekend that we're going to right here in Crestview, Florida. Big gun show, USA of Florida. So we're going to give out, that's part of the giveaway if you hit the spread. 850-682-1177. Tell me how many points you think your team's going to win by. And if you hit it, a lot of prizes tonight. Let's move on into 2A, District 1 and District 2. Mariana, one of those teams that are really struggling. They went, and me and Coach talked about it, they went from 10 wins so far, 1 win, all because of one guy going to Bluntstown. That top running back, that's with Bluntstown, is Mr. Thomas. He's got 1,100 yards and 13 touchdowns with Bluntstown. And he played for Mariana last year, and he had about the same stats. He decided to go to Bluntstown, and that's a game changer for a team like Mariana, right?
Oh, without a doubt.
I mean, you got a kid going to whatever, FSU or wherever he's going.
Yeah, it definitely is a game changer. And whenever you were going over the earlier kind of how the teams were falling in place record-wise, I was sitting there kind of thinking, okay, what team to the good side has really kind of been a surprise team this year? And then on that negative side, what teams are kind of those surprise teams? And I think you definitely have to put Mariana in that surprise category to the negative. I mean, after having such a successful season like they did last year, we're talking 1-5, and they've scored 63 points through 6 games. 63 points through 6 games.
Mercy.
And giving up almost 30 points a game.
Wow.
Just under 30
So
points
are they going to be able to travel to Leon and pick up a win, or are they going to go 1-6? What's your thoughts?
Leon 2-4, so not a lot better. They're giving up a little bit over 30 points a game, scoring about 20 points a game.
Right.
And I believe this is a district matchup?
It is.
Yeah. So
it is a district matchup.
Any chances? You got playoff implications of any type. Both of these are on the outside looking in.
Yeah. Could they possibly? Well, these are teams probably that may be looking at the FIT, huh?
Oh yeah, without a doubt, both of them.
I mean, who are some of the losses? I mean, the losses, though, for Rutherford's pretty good teams, I guguess,
Yeah, they've lost to Bozeman, which is playing good ball. Wakulla, having a good season.
Wow.
They lost to Lincoln big, 70-0. Cairo don't know anything. They're actually out of Georgia. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Cairo is a pretty good ball club. So, I'm gonna go ahead and just say I'm going to Leon in this game.
I think so too. North Bay Haven actually not doing too bad, 3-3, taking on a struggling Rutherford, 1-5.
Yeah, Rutherford's been struggling. They did pick up a win a couple of weeks ago against Mariana. And
Who's only got 1 win.
Yeah, and that's going back to Mariana. That's just one of those you would not have ever in a million years expected to have seen Mariana fall into Rutherford. I definitely lean North Bay, if you want to call it, on the road. They're in Panama City.
Yeah, they're not going far. I think, is it at Tommy Oliver? Where is it at?
Yeah, if they're playing at Rutherford, that would be Tommy Oliver. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, when we come back, let's do one more. Hold on just a second. Before we go to break, let's do actually, this is not I say it's not a bad game. It's a better game than the other two. Catholic taking on Walton. They travel to Walton, but Catholic comes in 6-1. Where is Walton's 2 wins?
Yeah, they picked them up back-to-back, Mariana.
First 2 games, right?
To start the season. So you're thinking, we're okay, Walton's got it going again this year, picks up wins against Mariana and Holmes County, but then has gone on a 4-game losing streak to West Florida Tech.
Not a bad team.
Right.
Okay.
Fort Walton Beach, which is struggling. South Walton, which isn't a bad team.
Not a bad. They lost 13-0. They played a pretty close game on that. And then Arnold, who's terrible.
Right.
They're 2-4.
So, Walton just, they're definitely on the outside looking in.
And they're traveling to Catholic. Wait a minute. No, Catholic's going to them.
Right. And
yeah, that's right. Hold on. Let me just make sure about that. I think, Pensacola's traveling to place. That's correct.
Site kind of throws the, usually it's the team on the right. That's the home, and they got it backwards.
Yeah. So I don't see no problem with Crusaders cruising.
No.
I mean, it's going to be a massacre, maybe. So when we come back, don't forget to text us 850-682-1177 to get in on the spread. A lot of cool prizes. Joey the Jeweler, $50 gift certificate, blends with benefits, $20 gift certificate, a buffet down at the restaurant, and I've got 4 tickets to get into the gun show next weekend here in Crestview, Florida. We'll be right back. Word from our sponsor, the Holloway Agency.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
Welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff. Appreciate the Holloway Agency. Look, we've got a few more matchups, and we're going to, if we got time, we're going to talk about who's leading in the quarterbacks and the running backs in our coverage area here in just a moment. But let's look at some matchups here. Let's move into 3A and 4A. Let's go ahead and do 3A and 4A. How about the ye-old what?
The ye-old wash bucket.
Well, who's getting the wash bucket this year? What's your thoughts?
It
could be a flip.
It could go either direction. Pensacola coming in at 1-5.
Unbelievable.
Escambia coming in at 2-4, so playing just a little bit better.
Yeah. Who will you have next week, by the way?
Right. And here's the thing: both of these teams pretty much out of playoff contention.
Yeah, that's right.
Both of them are out of district contention, so they're hoping for an at-large. The only way you could see, we're at that point where it would literally take maybe Escambia, I think, would have the better chance of running the table, but we don't want that to happen because, like you said, we've got Escambia.
So in 4AD1 is Escambia, Pine, and Booker T.
Right, and Booker T's leading that. Matter of fact, they pretty much, I think, got it wrapped up.
I think they do.
Yeah.
So, but for the ye-old wash ball, the only difference I see in so the scoring's about the same. It's the defense of Pensacola. They have none.
They've given up. They're giving up over 30 points a game, right at 35 points a game. Whereas Escambia giving up about 25.
Right.
This game's at Escambia. Escambia doing a little bit better offensively,
Not much.
But, by about 40 yards?
Well, there'll be 500 people at the game.
Probably at this game. This is one of those, they're real close to each other. They're probably less than 5 minutes away from each other. So probably going to be a good crowd. Unfortunately, not getting to see two teams that are playing good ball right now. I'm going to go ahead and go with the home team, and I think
that's what you got to. Escambia is going to keep it, or they're going to keep the wash bucket because they won it last year. Because Pensacola, did they win a game last year, or was that the year before?
Yeah, Pensacola was our comeback.
Oh, that was. You're exactly right. They may have got it. So let's look at Pine Forest, who just come over to Crestview last week, and what an amazing game that was. Taking on a pretty good Booker T, like you said, probably got theirs wrapped up at 4-2. I don't see Pine Forest doing anything to Booker T. I think Booker T is going to win it since it's at Booker T.
Well, and here's the thing, and I forgot all about this, and I just looked at their schedule. Booker T lost 2 weeks ago to Escambia. 23-3. So if you get Escambia winning tonight
okay.
Yeah.
If they went out, Booker T could.
There could be a situation where there could be a little.
Yeah, something.
A little.
They'd have to go to points, right?
Points,
if they're
probably.
tied.
Yeah, if it's just them two.
I mean, so Booker's 4-2, Escambia's 2-4. That could flip flop. It could. I mean, Escambia could eventually end up. Oh no, you're right. Both of them be 6-4.
Well, here's the thing: it's only a 3-team district. So
that's right.
If
Pine ain't, let's see, Pine ain't gonna beat Escambia. I don't think tonight. I personally don't think. Now, if they, they're not. I mean, Booker. They're not gonna beat Booker.
Right. And
let me look real quick, about this matchup right here. So Pine taking on Booker T. I'm just going to go ahead and call it that. I think that Booker T is going to win this game. They lost to Escambia. Booker T did.
Yeah, that's what I said. So you got Booker T with a loss to Escambia. In the district. Booker T's got to win this game tonight against Pine Forest, and then really hope for Pine Forest to find a way to beat Escambia, which is next week.
That's next week. You're exactly right.
If I'm not mistaken.
Well, no. Well, Escambia comes to us next week, but after us, they got Pine Forest.
Yeah, the 24th.
That's right.
So that
there could be a haberdashery going on there.
Yeah, and if Escambia beats Pine Forest, they will be your district champion because of the matchup.
You're exactly right. You're exactly right. But for tonight's case, Pine Forest 1-5, Booker T 4-2. It's just going to be impossible for, I think, Pine Forest. The way they showed us last week, I didn't see much.
You see some good individual talent, but as far as a collective team, as far as a collective offensive or a collective defensive effort, it just really was hard to find that. And Booker T playing 4-2 ball, so playing very well.
Yep.
I give Booker T the edge of this game, regardless of where it's being played.
I mentioned we're not really going to dive deep into this one, but Arnold 2-4 taking on Fort Walton, who's struggling 1-6. I don't know if Fort Walton has a chance here. Dusty, what's your thoughts? It's a district game.
It's a district game, and you're at that point of the season, sitting there.
They threw the towel.
Tonight's going to let us know a lot about that, I think. Have they thrown in the towel, or do they still have some fight in them? They've got Mosley coming up after that.
Arnold,
after the Arnold game, or no, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. We're looking. Mosley plays Arnold. Arnold not gonna beat Mosley next week, but Fort Walton Beach still has the Bulldogs, which is that's the end of the year, so their schedule will already be set for the district. But who does Fort Walton have next week? They got a couple big games left. I'm just going to be honest with you. They're off next week.
They're off, and then they have Choctaw,
butt whooping,
and then hopefully another
butt whooping.
So
if they don't win tonight, they're going to be a 1-9 team.
And I think if you're sitting there knowing that you're possibly looking at going 2-8 or 1-9,
doesn't matter.
That might be the attitude, and that's what I'm saying. That could be the difference.
And look, McDaniel used to be up here. They come up and Miss McDaniel's the AD. Well, Coach McDaniel went back down there to help out. His son's doing a good job for a sophomore. He's thrown for about 400 yards. He's not bad, but he just don't have no help. Let's look real quick, before we move on. Choctaw, who is just they're one of our undefeated teams. Rickard's coming to town. What's your thoughts about that?
Going to be in the bag pretty quick, I think, for Choctaw. Whenever you look at their stats,
it's crazy.
It is crazy. They are giving up. I think it's like less than 4 or 5 points a game on average so far this year. Defensively is where Choctaw is shining beyond a shadow of a doubt. Offensively, they're playing solid offensively, but nothing that just blows you away. But it is their defense. I think they've had 4 shutouts so far this year.
That's correct.
And it's the defense that is just so stifling, and is really helping them right now. And you always hear defense wins championships, but then you look over to
now Rickers beat Godby 41-34, and their only other win come to Fort Walton, 16-3, a close game. But they've lost to some big teams.
Yeah.
Mostly, who's doing great this year, they lost 55-41.
East Side, which I think is Gainesville.
Yep, 28-25, close matchup. Childs beat them 37-20, and Colquitt beat them 31-19. So they've got a little play on them, but I just don't think they're going to match up against Choctaw. Especially traveling here.
Absolutely not. Yeah.
Especially traveling here.
When you look at the stats for Choctaw offensively, going back to that, we know what they're doing defensively.
They are shutting out teams. I think, like you said, did you say 4 shutouts? Who are they 2?
Yeah. They shut out Navarre. They shut out the Bulldogs. They shut out Pine Forest. So that's
3. But then they only give up a touchdown to Niceville and Arnold.
Yeah.
And to South Walton.
They have not given up Gulf Shores, the very first game.
Yeah.
Scored 14.
But they still beat them.
Yeah.
Right?
So one team has scored double-digit points against Choctaw all year.
That's crazy. I mean, this could be one of the better teams we've seen. Of course, they've got 20 transfers. Now, they say they don't, but it's pretty easy to just look at their roster from last year. It's not
cumulative. Not necessarily all this year, but
the last 2 years.
Right.
About 10 or 12 of them came from last year. But if you just look at how many points they've given up, Dusty, in 7 games.
Yeah. They have given up less than 5 points a game. 34 points all year.
You think they're going to have fun with that right there?
Yes, they
244 points Rickards has given up.
Yeah.
They're going to have fun, Daddy.
And Choctaw, they're scoring – and I think we talked about this. You look at their stats, and their stats are not overly impressive. I mean, 315 yards a game versus Rickards that's putting up close to 400 yards a game.
They're playing big teams. I mean, it may be closer than we think.
What it is, and we talked about this, Choctaw's defense is giving their offense a short field.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. They started against the Bulldogs around the 50 every time they touched the ball.
Yeah, if you have
that's right.
7 or 8 possessions during a ball game, and you're starting around the 50-yard line. You're going to be hard pressed to average over 300 yards a game.
And Rickards has been behind most all the time. They're just going at it balls to balls and trying to get as many yards as they can. So don't let it be deceiving. So
exactly.
Choctaw's going to be 8-0. When we come back, we'll have the rest of our matchups and some of your leaders throughout Northwest Florida here on WAZ 104.7.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
Welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff. Get in on the spread, 850-682-1177. Win you a lot of prizes. All I need to know is how many points you think your team's going to win by and who's your team, Crestview or Navarre. Navarre people, y'all can get in on it too. 850-682-1177. We have five more games, and these are, I say these for mainly the better games. Of course, we do Crestview last, so I'm not saying that's the best game by far. Now let's look at Freeport 4-1 and South Walton 4-2. This has been a war for years, hasn't it, Dusty? I mean, especially since South Walton.
Oh yeah. Since South Walton, you literally go across Choctawhatchee Bay Bridge, and you're from one school to the next, and really the only thing that separates them is Choctawhatchee Bay, basically.
Freeport's only loss is to Catholic.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
And who is South Walton? Their losses too.
South Walton with 2 losses. Their 2 losses come to Florida High and to Choctaw. So 2 very good teams.
Yep.
And South Walton actually plays Catholic, I think, here in 2 weeks.
Oh yeah.
So this district, you think this district is decided? You get
Walton out of the way. Freeport, South Walton, and Catholic is pretty much anybody's game, anybody's district, I guess you could say.
So like you said, though, Catholic beat Freeport, so Freeport has to win this game tonight.
Oh, okay.
And then get some help somehow from South Walton to...
They want to beat up on somebody, and then you go win a game after I beat up on you.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
We want to destroy it, then you're our favorite team here in
You're our friends.
Yeah. But yeah, both these teams playing real good football. Freeport doing a lot better offensively than South Walton. I mean, more than doubling them.
Holy moly.
Yeah, South Walton coming in, probably one of the top offensive teams in the area. They're averaging almost 45 points a game, and South Walton only averaging about 20 points a game. But you look at it on the defensive side, and this is where South Walton is really getting themselves in a good position this year. Mm-hmm. They're giving up less than 20 points a game on defense, whereas Freeport is giving up well over about 35 points a game.
Wow.
So they're scoring a lot, but they have to score a lot.
And it's going to be at South Walton.
Yep.
So, I got to lean towards South Walton on this one. What are you going to do? Freeport 4-1, South Walton 4-2.
You got a team in South Walton that's not giving up a lot, but they're not scoring a lot.
So their losses, you said, was Florida High and Choctaw, right?
Yeah, and that's 2 quality losses. If you got to have quality losses,
if you got to have them.
Wow.
And who did we say their loss was?
Freeport's loss was to Catholic.
Oh, that's right.
But it was a big loss.
A big loss.
Mud hole stomping. 58-17.
Now they scored about 10 more points against Catholic, but they give up a whole lot more points than what South Walton did.
Exactly.
So that's the best way to judge it, I think.
Yeah, and you look at their games that aren't district games, kind of out of district, and I think South Walton definitely played a little bit tougher.
I think you're right. I
think this game's going to be close. Boy, I don't know. It's hard for me to say South Walton, but I just don't know if Freeport is at that point, because they're one of those teams that are just transitioning out of that rural division. This is their first 2-year cycle.
Yeah.
And this is their first time.
All right, give it to me. Come on. I'm going to take...
I'm going to go with South Walton.
Okay, that's
I think defensively they just shut down Freeport.
How about this? Now, it's another great game. Bay 5-1, who's been dominant against West Florida Tech, 4-2. They're traveling to West Florida Tech. They've got 2 losses. Dusty, who has that been against?
Yeah, they lost to Booker T and then to Tate 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Bay's only got 1 loss. And listen, they've had a pretty good schedule. They've won some pretty good games, impressive games. But their 1 loss was it Madison?
Madison County about 2 or 3 weeks ago. Yeah,
which Choctaw barely beat. They come from behind. Remember, Madison County's winning almost all until the end. It ended up being 20-18, I think.
Right, I think so.
Yeah.
Wow. Bay's had 1 district game. They're 1-0 in district play. Whereas West Florida Tech, this is their first district game. They got 4 games left, and 3 of their 4 are district games.
Okay.
So, a win tonight for Bay could pretty close to seal it up. A win by West Florida Tech, and it's wide open.
All right, so West Florida has 4 wins. They beat Escambia 18-13. Not real impressive.
Right.
They beat Fort Walton, who hasn't won a game.
And they beat Walton.
Only won a game or 2. And they beat Gulf Breeze, that has not won a game.
Yeah, I think Bay on the road.
I think Bay.
The win.
I think so. I think you're right. All right, let's look at the mighty Baker Gators 7-0. They have really been, okay, so the scheduling. Coach Brunson is a master scheduler, but I don't care at this point because they are just been dominant. Now, next week, is that going to be their first real test? Now, Zion Chapel, they're playing Zion Chapel. They come in 3-3. They're going to Baker. They lost to Zion Chapel. But now I talked to Red. He says, Zion Chapel up there, you can't trust referees up there.
Well, that's what happened last year to Baker.
That's right.
Baker had, from the people that I've talked to that were there, that had boys on the team.
Last year.
said that it was pretty much taken from them.
That's right.
So
they're coming to Baker's house tonight. I don't see any way that Baker shouldn't just take care of Zion Chapel. And probably, now listen, I was just shocked at that score last week. Was you?
22-19 over Northview. Picks up the win.
But they were losing the whole game.
Yeah, it was down to the end.
It was just unbelievable.
Yeah.
They were favored by 14.
Yeah. I think Baker last week for the first time this year was maybe looking ahead.
Trying to figure out how they're going to beat the mighty slop out of Zion Chapel.
And not only that, but knowing, okay, after tonight, we've got a 3-week stretch that is going to be a tough 3-week
Absolutely.
stretch. And Baker, honestly, if they can pick up 3 wins these last 3 weeks, they need this 3-week stretch to help their strength of schedule numbers.
They do.
It's
Zion Chapel batting 500. Freeport, like we just said, but 4-1. If they can beat them, Port St. Joe is their last game, and Joe's got a winning record. So they've got a chance here to help their cause. But listen, if they win out, they're going to slide way up anyways. They're going to be right around the 8th seed or something like that.
Winning always takes care of itself.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, winning takes care of itself.
Do you think somebody like a Coach Grant, who went heavy? Now, here's what's happening to the old Bulldogs.
Mm-hmm.
Our last games now, so we've got Fort Walton that hadn't won a game. Pine Forest only won 1 game. Escambia only won 2 games, or 1 game. So Escambia is 2-4. So some of these teams here at the end, they have faltered. At the beginning, they were teams that Escambia and Pine Forest, you weren't going to think going to go sorry this year, right?
Yeah.
So, Tate's our only team that we've got left on the schedule that's got a winning record. So you're looking at how many points can you get in that column. Well, look at old Baker Gators. They really hadn't played a tough schedule, but they're way up the ladder because they win.
Yep.
I think winning is more important than the strength of schedule. Now, could there be a balance? I think there could be.
There is. And if you go back at Baker's schedule, the first part of the schedule, you look at historically, not necessarily this year or the last 2 years, Vernon is always historically had for the last 20 years has had a decent ball club. Jay is always going to be in the mix.
About 50-50 for Rutherford.
Rutherford trending more not than off than on. Northview is always the last 10 or 15 years has had a very good ball club.
That's right.
So you've got 3 teams right there out of Baker's 7 wins that really could be teams that could be winning records next year.
And then, of course, Freeport and Port St. Joe at the end of their schedule is going to have winning schedules when they play them.
Yeah,
so I look for them to beat Zion, but don't know. Let's just look at the matchup, the tail of the tape real quick, like if you don't mind, Dusty, and let's just see what they've been producing.
Yeah, Baker's 35 points a game they're putting up, and that's only been reduced over last week putting up 22, so that didn't help them out any. Only giving up though 92 points all year. They're giving up. What is that? About 14 points a game.
Yeah, about 14 points. That's right.
And then Zion Chapel, they're averaging about 24, 25 points a game, giving up just a tad lower than that. So they're, if you kind of average that out, they've been in some close matchups more often than not.
I'm telling you, all the way through the year, we have seen the most balanced team we've ever seen from a Matt Brunson team.
Yeah, and it has gradually swung slightly into the rushing category.
10 or 12 yards a game is all.
Yeah, but early on,
it was a little bit more passing,
against
wasn't it?
the Destins and the Centrals, whenever you had those games, they were able to air it out and miss some tackles, and passing was over 200 yards a game. It's back down very respectable 185 yards a game, and then right at just under 200 a game rushing.
Yeah, total yards, though, about almost 400 yards.
Just under 400.
About 50, 60 more yards a game than Zion Chapel. But, you've got to listen, the quarterback is throwing for, like we said, almost 200 yards a game. And I just think that they've got a good balanced attack right now. And if he can put it together, I see him beating Zion Chapel. Let's look real quick at probably, could it be the best game? Although Tate has an easier schedule,
it's going to be a good game.
Tate and Pace coming in 5-1 apiece. 5-1. Now, I really, what we saw from Pace, now listen, I know they beat us pretty good, but at one point at halftime, we was only down 17-7 or 8, 17-8.
Right.
So could Tate, if they're down, could they keep it? Could they, make second half work for them? I don't know. But I really, so Tate, let's just look at the wins so far. Tate beat Fort Walton. They haven't won a game. Gulf Breeze haven't won a game. Pensacola won one game. They lost to Milton 3-0. I don't even understand that score. I wish I could have been there. I've never seen a 3-0.
No.
Field goal.
Yeah, literally a field goal.
Literally.
All game long.
Now, they beat West Florida Tech, which is not bad. West Florida Tech, we said, is 4-2.
Right.
So that, I think, was their first good win. Mm-hmm. Here's the kicker. They almost lost to Navarre, who has not a win.
Yeah.
So if you look at Pace and look at their schedule and who they beat, now, I just got to look at how big of teams they've played. They started out and lost at Mary G. Montgomery. They went up there. Yep. They beat them last year.
Right.
But they went up there and they beat Catholic.
Beat a good Catholic team.
Good Catholic.
Yep.
The Breeze, we can't count that because both teams beat them. Andalusia beat them like redheaded stepchildren.
And Andalusia's got a good team.
Andalusia's got a good team. Of course, they beat us 34-8. And then Madison County, like we said, they come from behind and won there the last few minutes, 20-18. Yep. I think strength of schedule and just what they faced is a little bit better than Tate. Now, can Tate come in and do the impossible? Sure.
Yeah, and I think if you look at Pace's schedule the rest of the year, they definitely have an easier route these last few games than Tate does.
They do. If you look at it, like you said, they got Booker T, us, and Escambia.
Yeah.
So
I would like to say we're going to be a competitive game for them. Booker T should be a competitive game for them.
Right.
Booker T's 4-2 going into tonight's game.
Right.
The only let-up game possibly is going to be that last game of the year against Escambia.
Right.
And Escambia could be sitting there at 5-4 if Escambia pulls off 3 wins in a row.
Yeah, but Pace has Pine Forest, Navarre. Between the two teams, there's 2 wins. And Milton. Now, Milton, I don't want to say that's a false facade.
Right.
But, they have absolutely turned things around. Don't get me wrong. But their schedule is going to be really horrendous.
And that's just a big rivalry game, period.
Absolutely. Yeah. Real quick, let's just break down and see what Tate has done, and let's look at the tail of Tate real quick. What have they done offensively versus defensively?
Both the teams, not giving up a lot of points defensively.
They haven't.
Tate giving up fewer than 10 points a game. I'm a little caught back by that, really.
I am too.
They've about 9 points a game that they're giving up and putting about 28 points a game on the board offensively. Pace, 35 points a game. They're giving
up about what, 12 points?
And about 12, 13 points a game. So, both teams defensively.
But those numbers could reflect, the defensive numbers could reflect who they've played.
Both have had extremely difficult schedules
up to this point.
Yes. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think you're exactly right. Looking at last week's game, Crestview, I think Zai finally had a come-out party. He was 9 for 10. Mm-hmm. Hit him right in the chest. Our receivers caught the ball. We didn't jump off sides. The receiver didn't jump off sides. It was almost a flawless game against a team that had 5 to 7 D1 guys on defense.
Yeah.
Now, listen, Pine Forest offense wasn't the grass. Our defense shut them down. It was really impressive.
Right.
But you don't even – okay, so what? Pine Forest out won a game. They still had big kids out there. Their defensive line – averaged about 40 pounds to 50 pounds more than our guys on offense.
Wow.
And they got kids going all over. LSU, all these guys are going all over the place. We ain't got that. So I think the Bulldogs may have had a chance there to turn around. Our scoring, I think, is almost identical.
Oh, within a point. Yeah, we're both basically right, just under 20 points a game. Defensively is kind of where the difference is. Crestview giving up about 22 points a game. Navarre giving up almost 40, but that is kind of skewed by that big loss to Milton and the big loss to Choctaw. But still, giving up almost 40 points a game. And I'm thinking that's going to be where
that's the kicker.
The advantage, like you mentioned, Zai getting his feet under him a little bit, kind of shook off, had the early season rust, and you could tell last week something just seemed like it started to click a little bit.
I really believe so.
And I think if that can continue tonight, and the Bulldogs find a little momentum, even a little bit more this week, put up an impressive win against Navarre, go into that game next week against Escambia, and continue find a way to win. It is going to come down to 2 weeks from now, a game I think that could easily be a game that could determine the playoff scenario for the Bulldogs.
Yeah.
I really think
right.
if everything unfolds the way I think it will, that Tate game is going to, if we win that Tate game, I think we're in.
We're in. We're 6-3 because I don't think Fort Walton's going to give us any problems.
Right.
But yeah, we beat Navarre. We're at homecoming next week. We've got more momentum.
Yep.
Escambia struggling a little bit. Now they got athletes, but and then like you said, Tate is the kicker. Because we're going to be both sitting there probably 9-8. Both of us going to be sitting there trying to get in on the bubble, right? But fortunately, it's at home. If you just real quick before we go, if you look at the stats that we printed out here, is there anything, what sticks out to me? We've got the QBs and the running back leaders all across Northwest Florida. Baker's quarterback, almost 1,300 yards, QB rating, 124. He's got 16 touchdown passes versus 4 interceptions. He's had a good year.
Yeah, and 2 of those interceptions come last week.
Oh, that's how about that?
At least 2. He might have had 3 last week. Don't hold me real close on that. But still having a great season this year. And his main target.
I didn't do the receivers. I was going to say them this week.
But yeah.
You probably know it. You probably know who they are.
I'm drawing a blank, though. But Straight for Baker, their main running back, usually by this point you're used to seeing a running back from Baker well over 1,000 yards because of how run heavy they are.
But now they've got now I only printed 1 guy, but they've got 3 guys over 300 yards.
Right. Yeah, but Straight leading the way for Baker, 472 yards, averaging just under 70 yards a game, but he's averaging 7.5 yards every time.
And he's got 11 touchdowns.
Yep.
So doing good there. Look on down there at 2AD2. What's surprising there? How about Rutherford's quarterback, who Rutherford is struggling this year? He's got almost 1,250 yards in the air.
Yeah, yardage-wise is good. The only thing I see that's really is his rating is low, and the reason for that is his completion percentage just above 50%, and he's only 6 touchdowns to 5 interceptions. We know Brown at South Walton, Nunez at Freeport are having very good seasons under center.
How about Bay's QB rating for their quarterback? He's the highest in our area right now. Morgan?
Oh, at 143. Yeah.
143.
Well, gosh, 1,300 yards, completing is
75% of his passes. 218 yards a game in the air, 13 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I would.
Bay's going to go deep, I think.
I would say you have to give the nod to him. I don't know. I would say Panama City in general can claim they've got the 2 best quarterbacks possibly in one town in the state. Wholesome Bay for Mosley, completing 75% of his passes, almost 1,400 yards, 16 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, quarterback rating over 140. So 2 outstanding quarterbacks over in Panama City this year.
So, what we'll do is we'll dive a little deeper next week after we break it down. But the Bulldogs tonight taking on the Navarre Raiders. Get your spread in, 850-682-1177. How many points you think your team's going to win by? The numbers will go fast. Appreciate the Holloway Agency this year for sponsoring us. Stay tuned for kickoff in just a few minutes right here on WAZ 104.7. Go Dogs.
And we are at Jack Foster Stadium. We're going to have the flip. The Bulldogs take on the Navarre Raiders. You got to hurry up and get. Now, we're going to carry it right here the rest of the year. Coach told me today, you two will be right here. They're having some issues with huddle, so they're going to get that figured out. Let's go ahead and listen in to Scott. Scott, are you there, buddy? Are they even talking? You might be off, buddy. Sorry about you.
It ain't me.
Oh, okay. There you go. Oh, he's not talking yet? Referee's not talking, I guess. The Bulldogs take on the Navarre Raiders, who's 0-6. Your thoughts about it? They had a chance to beat Tate. They was up by 20 on Tate and up by 14 on the Escambia. What's your thoughts tonight? That'll be Corey Maxwing. Don't let me leave you speechless.
We played the same brand of ball
Hello.
we played last week. Hey, Scott.
I don't know what's wrong with this mic. Navarre won and they deferred.
Navarre won and they deferred. You sound great. I don't know.
It's coming and going.
Is it?
Dead.
Is it? We'll get it figured out.
No, I think if we play the same brand of ball we played last week, I think we win and we win going away.
Going away?
Yep.
Yeah. I think so too. But I will say again, Navarre's had their opportunity to win some ball games against Tate, who's 5-1. They had them up by 20 and they fell apart. Escambia, who doesn't have the greatest record, but they're a very talented team. They had them up by 14. So, we'll see. Navarre's had a very tough schedule. They got beat by Choctaw. They got beat by Niceville, who we beat. So they had a good run as far as schedule-wise. So here comes the Navarre Raiders. They're in the white tops and black pants with purple. What? I can't even see that. Is it like that navy color? Maroon?
They used to be maroon.
Yeah, they did. The Bulldogs tonight looks like they're wearing their dark jerseys again. They'll be coming out. And it was senior night for the Bulldogs team. And here they come. Trying to go 3 for 3. They're 2-3 tonight. We win this game, we're back to 500. And I believe, Corey, if we win this game, we've got a good chance to run the table. What you think?
I don't think this is the toughest game we have left.
Tate
I think Tate and Escambia both pose a bigger threat. But like we said last week, there is no room to lose another game. So every game is basically like a playoff game. If you want to make the playoffs, it's
true.
Win or stay home, basically.
That's true. Pretty good crowd tonight. Navarre, of course, that's a good little run for Navarre, and being 0-6, I don't know how many people's going to follow you, right? All right, we're fixing to cut off the spread. Man, you guys are going to win. Whoever wins tonight, a $50 gift certificate from Joey the Jewelers. Blends with benefits, $20 gift certificate, buffet down at the restaurant, and these are $10 tickets, 4 of them to get into the big gun show next weekend.
My goodness.
That's pretty awesome. Yeah.
They actually went with black pants and black helmet, and they got maroon numbers.
Who?
They used to be Navarre. They used to be all maroon.
They did used to be all maroon. Bulldogs will be kicking off right to left on your radio dial. Appreciate everybody staying tuned in. Now, we did buffer a little while ago. We do apologize for that, but it looks like y'all got us back on, and everything's looking good. Bulldogs will be kicking off. Trying to go 3-3. Next weekend, it's Escambia and homecoming, our next Friday night. And here.
No, I told you wrong. They didn't. So.
Here we go.
Hardman for the Dogs. Getting ready to start this game off, and he does with a high kick over the middle, but I think we are offsides.
Bulldogs?
So we are going to back up 5. We are kicking into a very, very,
very stiff wind.
Very strong wind.
I was going to say that earlier. I hope our running game is on tonight.
Yeah.
Well, I don't.
It's been all year.
I don't want to bring any big cats out of the bag, but we're not really a passing team.
Are you kidding me right now?
Well.
Now, he was 9 for 10 last Friday night.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. But before that, he was 2 of 30, I think it was. So.
And a lot of that's not on him. But.
That's correct. We dropped about 15 balls. But I will say the receivers did a good job last week of catching the balls.
They did.
It's very brisk up here. Very nippage. It is nice, dusty. This is football weather. We thought we wasn't going to see none of it.
High, short, over here to the near side, going to go out of bounds, and we'll see what Navarre does, whether or not they back him up another 5 or take the ball at the 40. Looks like they're just going to take the football. I think I would have made him
kick again. What do you think?
That's yeah.
That's what you said. I'm sorry.
Yep, absolutely.
Why does a lot of coaches don't make them kick again? If they know they can't kick, they just settle for that? I mean, I would do it 4 or 5 times.
You could, playing devil's advocate, you could fumble the kickoff or something. Just go ahead and take possession. They're taking it at the 44, so really good field position. And
yeah, that is good field position.
For the Raiders, starting at their own 44-yard line, first down and 10. Man in motion over here to the near side. They're going to hand it off, and he's going to run to the near sideline. Steps out of bounds after picking up 3 yards. Maybe actually give him a yard. Second down and 9 coming up for the Raiders.
That was Curtis Sanders. Almost said Colonel Sanders. That's really close. But Curtis Sanders got 4 touchdowns this year for the Navarre Raiders. Your quarterback tonight is, they have 2, but their number 1 quarterback is Roman Marshall, number 9, 800 yards in the air.
Marshall is back there, and he takes the snap, hands it off right up the gut, gets another 2 yards. Third down and 7 coming up for the Raiders.
Coach Grant has been under the weather. Is he out there? He's
out here. Yep.
He sure is. How about that?
I talked to him. He said he's good.
Oh, awesome. That is great. We was worried about that.
Third and 7 from their own 46-yard line. Navarre hands it off again. Outside give out to the far sideline. Nice job by the Crestview defense to tackle him for a gain of only a yard. Fourth down and 6. And very quickly, the punt team coming out for the Raiders.
Wow, I just got a gut check. Oh, my pee that I did.
Helping.
Wow, that was quick. 3 and out for the Bulldogs.
So fourth down and 6. Rogers back deep for Crestview. For some reason, standing at his own goal line. The wind is with the punter, and he gets away a high boomer and bounces out of bounds. And it's going to back up the Dogs inside their own 10. 10:03 left to go here in the first quarter. We're scoreless.
Our friends, even some of your friends, have done it. They went online at okaloosagas.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas is better. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
And we are back. Bulldogs deep in their own territory, moving right to left as Tassin and company will be starting around. Is that the 10-yard line, guys?
Yeah, right on the 10. First down and 10. Tassin, it looks like Robinson behind him. They're going to give it to Robinson, and Robinson nowhere to go, gain of a yard. Second down and 9 coming up for the Dogs.
Again, we have this and 3 more ball games. They're all at home here at Jack Foster Stadium. Next week is homecoming against Escambia. Then we have Tate, like Corey said, probably going to be our toughest game for the rest of the year. And then we finish out with Fort Walton. If you've got scores tonight, we've got a lot of good games tonight. Choctaw plays Rickards. Like to know about that.
4 receivers for the Dogs. Play action. And a nice completion over the middle of the field. That's for Rogers. Rogers has a first down and is still being held up by Navarre Raider defenders and gets it all the way across the 30 out to the 32. First down and 10 for the Dogs.
Wow. Good pass and catch there. Rogers really has turned it around the last couple of games. He had a problem with his hands. I think we finally got him some gloves. He's got a lot of pine tar. The old George Brett pine tar situation. Here they go. Navarre wasn't quite ready for that.
Crestview hands the ball off. That's Robinson. Robinson bounces it outside and gets tackled after a gain of 3. Second down and 7 coming up for the Dogs.
Nobody took Navarre on the spread, Corey. Very shocked at that.
Very receiver set. Dogs going quick. Tried to hard count him, get a free 5 yards. The Raiders don't bite. 3 receiver set for Crestview. 2 out to the top. Robinson stays in the backfield behind Tassin. They're going to give it to him again, right up the gut. And he's spinning, making Raiders miss. It's going to come up a yard short of a first down. Going to bring up 3rd down and 1 for the Dogs.
The stat leaders for the receiving team for Navarre. You got to look for number 1, Marquez White. And Brody Powers, number 11. They'll be the 2 to-go guys for the passing game tonight for the Navarre Raiders. Navarre Raiders has been down for a while. They used to be great. They had some good running backs back about 5-7 years ago, and it's all fell apart. We've got timeout on the field. We'll take a quick timeout. Don't touch the dial.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
And we are back. Bulldogs short, about a foot from first down.
Heavy formation. Lawrenson at quarterback. High snap, able to handle it, takes it off right tackle, and I think he stopped short, still on his feet. He's going to be very close. If he did get it, he got it by the nose of the football.
By the nose. If they don't measure,
Well,
they're going to say they got it.
I'm going to be honest, I don't know.
Wow, they did. Are we at home finally after 25 years?
I don't know how you measured the first one and not that one, but
I know.
Hey, we'll take it.
We'll take it. I mean, that we're so used to being the underdogs at our home stadium. It's a shock.
3 receiver set for the Dogs. 2 out to the top. Tassin with it. Hands it off, making a nice little cut move at the line of scrimmage. Robinson picks up 5. 2nd down and 5. Gets it all the way up to the Dog 49-yard line.
My fondest memories are all of my memories for the last 25 years, not missing a game, Dusty, I would say this is the coldest second game in October we've ever had. I'm going to say. It is really starting to drop. The wind, the flag is stiff out of the north.
Tassin fakes it, looking to throw, having to step up now, and just takes it and is going to get sacked for maybe a half a yard loss. 3rd down and 5 coming up for the Dogs.
Dusty's got a new daughter-in-law.
Really?
Chandler got married.
Special.
Last weekend, I think it was.
Huh. Where at?
South Carolina.
South Carolina.
In the woods. They said it was in the woods. Daddy said it was in the woods, son.
No.
They have a big farm up there. Said it was beautiful, though. Beautiful.
Chandler, he didn't seal the deal with old Rubio's daughter.
No, he didn't.
Speed option out here to the near side. Flips it to Robinson. Robinson has a 1st down and more inside Raider territory down to the Raider 39-yard line. 1st down and 10 for the Dogs. I don't know what that is, but that's not good.
What was that? I touched something. We got timeout. Water break. It is steaming out there. We'll take a break. Be right back. Don't touch the dial. KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
High snap, handled by Robinson somehow, and he gets it, takes it, and has a first down and more, and he's going to take that all the way into the end zone. A busted play goes for a 39-yard touchdown.
It's coming back probably.
For Robinson.
Got a flag.
Got a flag. Tell Coach Grant to take it easy down there. He's been under the weather this week. And it does. So the high snap again, it goes out of Zy Tassin's hands into Robinson's. He spins it around and runs down the near sideline and cuts it back across for a touchdown. But it is called back for, is it holding, guys?
Holding.
Holding.
Holding it is. So no points on the board for the Bulldogs.
And it's going to negate the 39-yard touchdown run. It was, the penalty occurred down the field, so we're back at the 39-yard line. So it's still first down and 10 at the Raider 39. Tassin puts the man in motion. Now has it, and we're going to have a snap, or excuse me, a penalty before the snap.
False start. Or either offsides.
And it's going to be a false
start.
So back us up 5. First down and 15 now for the Dogs.
Hey, we cover 37 teams in the countdown to kickoff. 18 have losing records. 11 teams in our coverage area has no wins or just one win. Is that amazing or what? I just thought that was an unbelievable stat. Whatever that means. There's only 2 teams undefeated. Who are they?
Choctaw.
And?
Tassin hands it off. Good hard running. I believe that's McQueen. McQueen out across the 35 down to the 34. Going to bring up second down and 5 for the Dogs.
The greatest scheduler of all times.
Brunson.
Brunson.
Of course. Baker.
Of course.
4 receivers, 3 to the top. The Dogs run quick. They're going to fake it to McQueen this time. Tassin going to keep it on a quarterback run. Has a first down and more. Going to get tackled around the 25-yard line. First down and 10 for the Dogs. Actually give him all the way down to the 21.
All right, let's do this. I would like to know, text me 850-682-1177. I want to know who the farthest person is right now watching or listening. 850-682-1177.
I'm going to go on a limb and say your brother.
5:20 left to go here in the first quarter. We're still scoreless. Tassin with it. Fakes it. Now having to evade Raiders in the backfield does. And is now scrambling across the 15 down to the 10 and runs out of bounds near the 9-yard line. It's going to bring up first down and goal for the Dogs.
5 minutes left, a very fast quarter so far. It's scoreless, but the Bulldogs penetrating here with 5 minutes left in the first period. I think there's somebody in Alaska that watches us.
Yeah, sure.
I'd like to know who that is. Got to be a military guy that used to go here, right?
Yeah, you would imagine. Chasen Lawrence checks in at quarterback. McQueen behind him. Another high snap. He ends up giving it off to McQueen. McQueen fights his way forward inside the 5. Going to bring up second down and goal from the 4-yard line.
3-yard.
3-yard line. Clock's running. Plenty of time before halftime.
Lawrence and McQueen stay in the backfield for the Dogs. And another high snap, and the ball is on the ground. Still on the ground, and the Raiders, now there's a scrum for it back around the 15-yard line.
We have got to fix that.
We'll have to.
Do we have
that the Dogs kept possession.
I thought we had a new
No,
center.
he's not in there.
He's not in there. Did we recover?
Yeah.
We did. That's 3 or 4 bad snaps now.
I don't know.
That could come back to home. We got to be careful. We was on the 3-yard line.
According to who you talk to, they're not bad snaps.
They're not. Absolutely. We've got a basketball star back there as quarterback. He can jump at least 10 foot high.
We didn't have him back there at that time.
Oh, that's the problem. And
the Navarre Raiders going to jump off.
Back.
Offsides, going to bring up third and goal from around the 9 or 10-yard line.
Raiders finally get a little crowd here. I wonder if Navarre. I wonder if old Dean is going to, so the band director for Navarre graduated Crestview High School. He's an 86 grad. Mr. Dean, I got my little sausage dog from him.
Tassin back with it, looking to throw. Now having to scramble out here to the near side, trying
Touchdown.
to beat it to the end zone, and does. Touchdown Dogs, 9-yard touchdown run, and then we have another flag in the backfield, and it's going to be holding on the Dogs.
You're kidding.
Makes 2 touchdown runs called back on this drive.
And I think, if I'm not mistaken, for the YouTube guys, I think for some reason the screen flashed on us. But needless to say, that's 2 touchdowns now called back on this drive. If you're listening to us via radio, we are going into the wind to the east side, back towards the high school, if you're familiar. Right to left on your radio dial, it's west to east is right to left. And that's 2 touchdowns called back with 3:49 left here in the first period. Moving very fast. I love it. Daddy and Mama's going out. We going to Dallas.
Tassin Robinson beside him. Tassin back to throw. Going to set up a screen to Robinson. Robinson has it. Makes people miss. Going towards the end zone and scores.
Any flags? Any flags? We're looking. No flags.
18-yard screen pass to Robinson for the Bulldog touchdown.
And just like that, after 2 attempts, a crossing, it finally counts. And the Bulldogs now up 6-0 over the Navarre Raiders. We're going to try to make it 7 here. That's a very brisk wind. I would say, what would you say, 30 miles an hour, Scott, probably on that wind at least?
It's every bit between 20 and 30.
Yep. So going to have to put a little curve on it.
Hardman, and it's going to be no good.
No good.
Right. 3:38 left to go in the first quarter. The Dogs are on top, 6-0.
Hey Melody, what NFL team are you pulling for this season?
Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe the Saints.
Well, I'm for the Tampa Bay Bucks. How about you, Cadence?
I'm for the Crestview Pen and Body team. They score big for customer satisfaction, excellent workmanship, and fair upfront estimates.
Wow, sounds like they're the team that can win it all. All right, Team Crestview Paint and Body, ready, set, 682-5257.
Crestview Paint and Body, for a job done right.
We've all needed lab work done, and we'll need it again. At Medilab Direct in Crestview, we're your trusted local partner for blood work, DNA testing, drug screens, and more. We accept all insurance, including Medicare, and best cash prices around so you can focus on staying healthy. We're your neighborhood medical testing center. No waiting, and it's fast and friendly service. Call us today at 850-682-5222. Located just across from Burger King on Highway 90. Medilab Direct. Your health, our priority.
And we are back. Bulldogs strike pay dirt first. They don't get the extra point. The wind blew it completely out. It was going to the middle and zoop, right to the right. So that could come into play later on. Hopefully it won't. But the Bulldogs look pretty good there. 2 touchdowns called back, so they actually scored 3 times on 1 possession. Pretty impressive.
Hardman kicks it away over here. Going to be caught near side of the 25, and good coverage on the kickoff. They're going to get it out to the 30.
Well, if you got some scores for me, 850-682-1177, get the scores in. A lot of good. Hey, I'd like to see the Tate and Pace. Now, they start at 7:30, so they're not even started. They're still eating hot dogs and hamburgers over there. And I appreciate no flash on YouTube. Somebody says, thank you so much for keeping it on YouTube. We appreciate you guys. Most of the guys that watch it are not, they went to school here and are moved away. They can't come to the game, so we're trying our very best. Appreciate you guys.
Marshall puts the man in motion for the Raiders. 1st down and 10 from their own 30-yard line. And they're going to run a direct snap sweep up to the top side, and that's going to get tackled for a loss. Loss of 2, 2nd down and 12 coming up for the Raiders.
I think the Bulldogs have the speed. If you look at speed, if you look at the tape, the Bulldogs almost every position has the speed favor on their side. So it could be a long night for the Raiders if they're not careful. 3 minutes left here in the first period. 6-0. Bulldogs strike first. Raiders are moving left to right now with a little wind help. Let's see if they throw it. They have not thrown it yet tonight.
Marshall with it. Now back to pass. And it's going to be intercepted by the Dog defense. And he's going to get it. He's going to run it down to around the Raider 25.
Number 10.
Number 10 is Sean Johns.
How about that? That's like his third or fourth interception this year. Great job, Sean Johns. And can I just say, after now, look, we've been on a roller coaster all year. We lose a close one to Milton. Probably shouldn't have lost that game. Then we 28 to zip Choctaw. Then all of a sudden we beat the mighty Niceville, come back 26 unanswered points. Then we go over to Pace, 17 to 8 at halftime. Not a bad game, but then we couldn't get nothing going. And then we beat Pine Forest, and now look what we're doing.
Bulldogs handing it off. McQueen gets about 2 on the inside give down to the Raider 25-yard line.
I just think the Bulldogs, Scott, you've been on the sidelines for years. What's the difference in the attitude? You know, sometimes you tell us at the dinner table, man, the guys were flat. Do they feel like there's excitement there?
As of right now, no. I think if they score here, I think it'll be a different.
All right.
We worked on the snap at in between plays, though.
Tassin keeps it himself up the middle, inside the 20. Down to the 15. Runs
another flag
around the 11. There is another flag, and it's in the area of holding.
We've been having grabby hands tonight. If that's holding, that's the third one.
Well, it is holding.
It is on the Bulldogs. Third holding call for the Bulldogs. Got to get that under control. Now, that's not to say we won't score this possession, but with 2 minutes left here in the first period, Bulldogs have been running up and down the field, but tend to be going backwards just as much almost. So we got to figure out something there. And Scott said that they was working on snapping during the last possession, so that's good to know.
Going to bring us back second down and 11 from the Raider 26-yard line, and we have another flag. And I think they're going to get the Raiders for offsides.
You know Jay Walls, who used to coach here, he went up to Georgia, and they just let him go. I'm wondering if Navarre.
Actually, they're going to get Crestview for a false start. Going to back us up even further. Second down and 16 now.
That looked like Navarre to me. Did we flinch, Scott?
Yeah, the Navarre guy just flinched. He didn't jump over.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. But the Bulldogs did? I didn't even see movement on YouTube there. But anyways, back us up. That'll be second and a long event for the Bulldogs here.
Second and 16. Tassin going to keep it himself. Tries to run over here to the near side. This time the Raiders able to tackle him for maybe a gain of a yard. Third down and 15 coming up for the Dogs.
Uh-oh. Baker 13, Zion Chapel 0. Crap. Zion Chapel beat them last year, and they had a bunch of seniors. I saw that, and I'm like, man, that's going to be a good game.
It's early.
It's early.
55 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. Dogs on top 6-0. Tassin back to pass, third down and 15, and he's under all kind of pressure, and he's going to get taken down for a sack. And another flag on the tackle. It could have been a face mask.
It might be a horse collar.
Horse collar or face mask on Navarre. Let's see how they do it. Looks like the coaches are pointing that direction. That should give us a first down.
Personal
face mask. That's 15er?
15, yeah.
So it's going to still be 3rd and 1, I think. Unless, they mark it. Yeah. Was it 2nd and 16? Corey?
Well, it's from the spot of the foul, so it's back there where he was getting sacked. So it's going to bring up 3rd and about 7.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Actually, 3rd and 5.
Okay. Give us a little help there. With 44 seconds here in the first period, Bulldogs did strike first, and they're threatening again before we flip sides. Baker 13, Zion Chapel 0.
Tassin with it, going to run speed option over here to the near side, pitches it to McQueen. McQueen goes airborne, and dives around the 20-yard line. Going to be short, 4th down and about 3, and a no doubt go for situation.
Yeah, with the wind blowing the way it is right now, y'all, seriously, this is the most wind we've seen in years, and it's going right across. Go ahead, and we will not get another playoff, so we'll go to break. We'll swap sides. We'll be right back. Bulldogs are up 6-0 here at Jack Foster Stadium against the Navarre Raiders.
You know, you don't have to say a lot about a business if they've been in business for over 30 years. Well, Perry's Transmission just hit the 31-year mark. And if you need your transmission fixed, that should speak volumes if you can be in business for 30-plus years and have a great reputation. That's Perry's Transmissions. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Give them a call, 850-682-3711. They're located out on East 90, right in front of Twin Hills Park here in Crestview, Florida.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
4th down and 4. Tassin able to complete to Sean Johns for a first down inside the 10. Going to bring up first down and goal.
Wow.
For the Dogs.
That sort of snuck up on us there, but again, Tassin rolling out to the near side and keeping his head up and finding Sean Johns for the first down. Big play there for the Bulldogs. Now they can go on in and score. Threatening here in the red zone.
McQueen behind Tassin. They're going to give it to him. He bounces it out to the far side, and he's going to get
touchdown
into the end zone. Or very close, into the end zone for a touchdown. Touchdown Dogs.
Right.
I saw a hold up there on the far side. They didn't call it.
We'll take it.
Do we go for 2?
Yeah, we're going for 2.
We'll see. We won't put the score up just yet. We'll see what happens here. Too much work to change it twice. Bulldogs striking really quick here with only 30 seconds running off here in the second period. And moving the ball at will. This is the 5th time we've crossed.
Timeout.
And we've got timeout. We'll be right back. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
If you are Yokel Local, you can testify that there's really only one hometown pharmacy that's been around for over 40 years, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy on North 85 in Crestview. Moulton's has given service to 4 generations to my family, and I'm sure many of you can say the same. Go with a pharmacy you can trust that's been around a long time, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy in Crestview, Florida.
Are you looking for any home repairs? Look no further than Affordable Home Repairs. These guys have been around these parts for a long time and do fantastic work. Whether you need popcorn removal, sheetrock repair, texturing and installation, or maybe you need a paint job, cabinet refinishing, or how about decks or a fence that you may need repaired or installed? Look no further than Affordable Home Repairs, fully licensed and insured. Check out their Google reviews and give them a call at 850-496-2984.
And we are back. Bulldogs going to go for 2 here. What's your call here? Zai keeping it or handing it off? That's your play.
Well, here we go. Tassin and McQueen in the backfield for the Dogs. They're going to roll Tassin out to the near side, and he is under pressure and throws
picked
an
off
interception right there to the goal line. So leave the score 12-0. Dogs still on top.
We'll be right back.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialists. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
And we're back. We're fixing to kick it off. Appreciate Helen back for bringing our pizza to us. They have been so awesome over the years. Didn't even reach out to them tonight.
I did last night. I ate there last night.
Did
I want
you
to make sure.
Hey, give Helen back some love. Probably the best pizza place around Helen back. They're on Hickory in the old brick house there on the corner of Hickory and Maple, maybe. I'm not sure, but it's just fantastic pizza. And it could be my favorite pizza in town for sure. I mean, it's really good.
Really good.
Very good. Bulldogs will be kicking off left to right now. They'll have a little wind in their back. Do you pooch kick it, or do you try to take advantage of a little wind?
I think we take advantage of this wind.
I think he's going deep.
Yeah.
Going deep, Scott?
I think so.
The deepest guy Navarre has back is, at the 15?
15-yard line.
I think with the wind, he can kick it further than that.
I do believe so. He's kicking from the 40-yard line. Don't put it past the little sneaky, little tricky dicky here. Little Richard Nixon here on the sidelines. Give me a little pooch, little onside-er. Let's see what happens.
Hardman.
What did I say?
Sides it, and the Dogs fall.
Got it. We got it.
What did I tell you?
I did not see that coming.
I just had a weird feeling. I was watching Navarre. They were just lackadaisical, just waiting for, hey, we're going to kick it off. We're going to get the ball back. And I've known Grant enough to understand his philosophy, and he don't mind taking a chance.
He has worked on that onside because that ball is.
Let me tell you, that
second bounce has been great last 2 weeks.
That has been the best onside kicking we've seen the last 3 or 4 weeks in a long time. I don't know if we've been that successful in 3 or 4 games at any time I've been calling the games in the last 25 years. Fantastic kicking there from that young man. What is his name again? Hardman.
Tassin, it looks like Cobb behind him. Going to fake it to Cobb, looking to throw. Throws over here to the near side, and a nice completion out across the 40, down there around the 38-yard line, 39-yard line. Gain of 9. Second down and 1 for the Dogs. That was number 3 on the reception, C.J. Reynolds.
Dean Barrows, the band director for Navarre, he graduated, I believe it was 85 or 86. I'm going to say 86.
I talked to him for the game, said he'd been there 15 years.
15 years. How about that? Got a good band over there. Here we go.
Tassin hands it off to Cobb. Cobb making some Raiders miss inside, gets it down to around the 30-yard line, gain of 7 or 8. First down and 10 for the Dogs.
It must be nice if you don't live around here and you graduated here to know you can go on YouTube and just watch it, right? Baker's up 21-0.
Mercy.
It's over. I just threw that money away.
Turn out the lights. Cobb with it again. Oh, a nice cut. Down to around the 24-yard line, gain of 5.
Gang tackle by Navarre.
Second down and 5 coming up for the Dogs.
Well, I wanted to throw that money away. Choctaw's only up 3-0 on Rickards. How about that? Pace up 14-0 over Tate. Bill from Milton. He's always been good to me.
Staying in the pistol look for the Dogs. Tassin hands it off. No, keeps it this time from Cobb. Makes a couple Raiders miss. He looks like Bugs Bunny out there running around.
He does.
Gain of 4, 3rd and 1 coming up for the Dogs.
Mike Martin, Santa Claus, sent me some scores. Leon's beating the snot out of Mariana. Of course, Mariana's having a rough year this year. I'm going to be honest with you. They are struggling. Fort Walton and Arnold scoreless. Jay and Booker T. That's amazing that Jay. Wait a minute, they can't do that. They ain't playing each other. That line's messed up right there.
Lawrence checks in the game. Our heavy formation on the 3rd and 1. 9:58 left to go here in the first half. Dogs on top, 12-0. Have it again inside Raider territory, down to the Raider 19-yard line. 3rd down and 1. Lawrence gets the snap, takes it up the gut, and
first down
forward and gets the first down By about a yard. First down and 10 down to the Raider 18-yard line.
Yeo Wash Bucket. Yeo Wash Bucket. Escambia is going to win that. They're up 12-0 in the first period. Pensacola's absolutely horrendous. Something's happened to them. And now they went from 2 years ago not winning a game to getting comebacks. Dusty give them the comeback team of the year, went 6-4. And now they can't
big
score.
Honor from Duck, too. You know?
I mean, if Dusty's going to give you an honor.
He don't just hand them out.
He don't hand them out.
Ball's on the ground. Tassin able to get back and throws it and almost throws an interception and a touchdown at the same time somehow. Incomplete. Second down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
9:22 left here in the first half. We'll have all the band show from both right here. Okaloosa Gas halftime show. Appreciate Eddie and the gang at Okaloosa Gas. Look, there's only one way to cook food if you're a real cook, and that's on gas. I'm just telling you. You can turn off the heat immediately. You can control it.
Cobb and Tassin in the backfield. Two receivers over here to the near side. That's where he's going to roll out, and he has another nice completion out here to the near side, inside the 10, down around the 5. That's Sean Johns on the first down reception. First down and goal again for the Dogs.
Next week is homecoming. South Walton or Freeport's playing. South Walton's winning that game. A lot of scores coming in. I appreciate you guys sending them to me. We'll get them out as soon as I can.
Tassin and Cobb. Tassin going to take it himself. Up the gut and in to the end zone for another Bulldog touchdown.
Well, we could see the running clock tonight. Hallelujah, because I got a long drive, 10 hours.
I don't have a long drive, but
still.
I like a quick game.
I like a quick game. There's nothing like a quick game. Just going to be honest with you.
Y'all aren't leaving tonight, are
you? In the morning, about 6. We're staying at one of them little like a Fairmont.
Yeah.
And they're like, there's only 5 of them in America. So I want to get there as soon as I can check in and enjoy it.
Going for 2 once again are the Dogs. They hand it off this time, and he barrels his way down and I believe into the end zone.
Yeah, he got it.
And finally, official makes a call, so that will make it. Let me do a little math. 20-0 Dogs. 8:45 left to go here in the first half.
Grilling with natural gas is better. Think about it. You never have to refill a propane tank, and you will never worry about running out of clean, efficient natural gas. Top-rated grills are now 25% off at Okaloosa Gas. It's a wonderful time of the year here and a great time to grill. So, go online at OkaloosaGas.com and be the grilling hero at your next cookout.
I just had my AC replaced in my home. I found a local company called Ohana Heating and Air. When they came out to the house to give us a free estimate, they were so friendly and nice. They treated me like family. We haven't met any nicer people, and they were on the job in no time. By the way, we checked around and called several companies, and Ohana responded very quick with fair prices, but it was definitely the positive vibes and customer service that sold us. If you're in the need for air conditioning or heating, you need to contact Ohana Heating and Air. You won't be disappointed.
Hi, I'm Shane.
I'm Lacey.
And we're the owners of Ohana Heating and Air. We would like to tell all of our customers, mahalo.
20-0 here. Navarre's down to the big bad Bulldogs. And we're kicking it off left to right on your radio dial. Hartman. Let's see what he does this time. He'll go deep this time. Boom. Little Poochie, actually.
Caught at the 30 by the Raiders and tackled at the 30. Big hard hit that time by the Bulldog kickoff team, and that's where they'll take over with 8:40 left to go here in the first half.
Yeah, I think if the Bulldogs come out of here looking the way they do right now, the Bulldogs have really turned it. I think the Niceville game was, the turning point for the Bulldogs. And
confidence.
Confidence. And Pace, listen, Pace is just a really good team. That's the best team we'll play all year, probably. Now, if we make the playoffs, we're going to face them in round 2 or 3. So, that could be a possibility. And, again, we played them really good for one half. All right, here we go. 8:40 left here in the first half. 20-0, Navarre with the ball.
And I believe that's still Marshall back at quarterback for the Raiders, and he's going to hand it off, and he's going to get tackled again, and there has been no running room for the Raiders. Nothing on the play. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Raiders.
Who'd you say, Marshall?
Yep.
Okay. He is their number 1 quarterback there. He has 800 yards in the air, and they've only thrown once, and it turned out to be an interception.
I watched their tape today, and they do a lot of screens. They do very well at them.
Really? Well, they haven't thrown any tonight.
No, this win to kill it.
Very surprising. 8 minutes left here in the first half. We'll have the Oklahoma Gas halftime show with all the scores, stats, and band show here in just a moment.
Going to hand the ball off again is Marshall, and then once again, nothing on the play.
Nothing.
3rd down and 10 coming up.
Absolutely nothing. All right, best game tomorrow is?
Best game tomorrow, I would say, is, man, I haven't really looked at the slate too close. I know Alabama and Missouri are probably the best 11 o'clock game.
We just got a text from a guy that this is his alma mater. He played on the line and said, thank you very much, guys. He lives in Enterprise, Alabama.
Nice.
Appreciate you guys. That's awesome.
Back to pass are the Raiders. This time deep over the middle of the field. Going to overthrow everyone. Going to bring up 4th down and 10 for the Raiders and another
I'm reading.
situation.
Oh, Tyler Reeves. Tyler Reeves.
Yep.
How about that?
Nice.
Pretty awesome, Tyler. But you don't have far. He goes, I hope one day to return and coach. Oh, coach at my alma mater one day. How about that? So he's coaching. He coaches Enterprise. That's pretty impressive.
Yep.
Listen. Enterprise has got some beautiful facilities, man. You better think twice. Don't you?
Punt gets away, but a wobbly punt, and going to take a Bulldog bounce and run out of bounds around the 45-yard line. We tried to muff it there at the end. The Dogs will take over with 6:58 left to go in the first half and the 20-0.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
And we're back. Bulldogs coming out of that. Was that a timeout? Who took it?
It was a change of possession.
Oh, change of possession. You're going to put that back over there now. I wasn't fast on the draw. I wasn't thinking.
1st and 10 for the Dogs at the Raider 44-yard line. Tassin trying to pass and almost gets sacked, able to get the ball away, incompletion. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
We did have a guy in the area, so no flag there, but he was just about to hit the ground. Good pressure there from Navarre. 20-0. It's been all Bulldogs. We literally had 2 touchdowns brought back. So it's been pretty much Bulldogs all night. Navarre has about 30 to 35 yards total offense so far. Bulldogs with about 175, it looks like.
Tassin hands it off to Robinson. Robinson gets only maybe a gain of 2. 3rd and 8 coming up for the Dogs.
Baker's going to win. Now, guess who they got next week? Freeport. That's going to be a little tougher. Now, Brunson has had a great all coaches should go to his college class. If you need to win games, he's the guy to know how to win games. Great scheduling. His strength of schedule is -7.
Tassin rolls out to the far side, now trying to square his shoulders, and has another nice completion. Good enough for a first down. Down to the Raider 20. 31-yard line. First down and 10 for the Dogs.
Oh, Patty, he's finally said, you know what, I think I'm going to start catching balls now. And he's diving and doing all kind of stuff.
He's not the only one. Johns has had a catch. Reynolds has had a catch.
Yep. Here we go.
Tassin hands it off. Looks like Robinson. Some nice hard running in between the tackles down to the 21-yard line, gain of 9. Second down and 1 for the Dogs.
5:45 left, getting close to that big showdown of the bands. Navarre Raiders. What is the Navarre Raiders band name? Dusty, can you please text me? Choctaw 10, Rickards 0. Choctaw's trying to, Bill, I appreciate you, buddy. Pace 17, Tate 0. So Pace is going to win that game.
Tassin with it, back to pass, over here to the near side. Long pass, completes it to Reynolds on a screen. Reynolds makes a man miss, gets it down to the 15. Good enough for another Bulldog first down.
Good job. Bulldogs just moving the chains and burning up a lot of time. I love it.
5 minutes and counting left to go here in the first half. Dogs hold the 20-0 lead. Tassin going to hand it to Robinson. This time, gain of maybe just a yard. Second and 9 coming up for the Dogs.
Bands are just covered up the end zone. Both bands, big bands. I don't think Navarre is quite as big as the Bulldogs. But we're going to hear Chicago tonight. Does anybody know what time it is? 25 to 6 to 4. And some other good ones by the Big Red Machine.
Tassin with it, going to keep it himself up the middle once again into the end zone. Another Bulldog touchdown.
Wow.
We're going to go for 2 again.
Going to go for 2 again. All Bulldogs with 4:23. If you're not careful, if we get a quick 3 and out or an interception, it could be lights out. And we'll be moving on. It'll be running clock for sure. If it keeps on going this way in the third period, we'll have running clock. So we'll try to get as many scores out as we can. Here goes the kick. Waiting for the, no, I'm sorry. They're going for 2, like you said. Tassin's being a little quick pass over to the near side as he is brought down. But that is not going to happen this time as Navarre, oh, wow. Wait a minute. Why is there not a flag? As Navarre did not give up on the play. There is no flag, I guess. Coach sure would like a flag. All the coaches like the flag. Where in the world? They didn't stop after the play was over, and Coach still wants an answer. Why did we not have a whistle? I don't even know if we heard the whistle. Scott, did you hear a whistle down there?
Yeah, I heard it, but it definitely should have been a flag.
Well, I know Coach Grant wants an answer. They just want to know, hey, is there a reason why they're going to keep on tackling 10 seconds after the play was over? You gotta call that. I mean, you just got to. Anyways, Coach is going to give them 2 cents worth, and the Bulldogs are going to kick off here back to the Navarre Raiders with 4:23 left. Your score is 26 to Zippo. You know what? I don't know why I just said that, but you know what that reminds me of? Zippo. You remember that? That used to be an old cigarette lighter, I think. You know, the silver ones.
Yeah.
Is that what they called them? Zippos?
I think so.
All right. Bulldogs now going to kick it now. What do they do this time?
Onside it. Go for the juggler.
Go for the juggler. We won't get a running clock. You got to have 35 points for that. So I don't see us doing that before halftime. Bristol, Florida. Ohio State and Illinois' best game Saturday. There's some guy, who's in Bristol, Florida? It is
Hardman kicks it deep, and that ball is going to go into the end zone for a touchback.
That's the first one this year.
It is.
It is the first one this year.
4:23 left to go in the first half. The Dogs
will be right
on top, 26-0.
Be right back.
Listen up. Factory Cuts on Main Street in Crestview, Florida is the only place to go for clean cuts, a nice friendly atmosphere, open 7 days a week, and on Friday and Saturday they're open till 10 p.m. If you have any questions or would like to book, give them a call at 850-331-5600. 3834 or go to their website at factorycuts.com right here on Main Street in Crestview, Florida.
And we are back. Navarre going to try to get some points on the board. Quarterback keeps it. He's going to meet a wall of Bulldogs. That'll bring up second, and we'll call it 9 as Marshall and company trying to figure out what they can do against the Bulldogs. 26-0. Bands are getting ready. 4 minutes left here in the first half. I still say it's very cold, but Scott said it's not all that cold down there. It might be because I got an air conditioner right on top of my head. Shotgun formation, 3 receivers on the 4 receivers on the near side. He's looking. He finds a little receiver out here to the near side for about a 5 or 7 yard pass. We'll see how close he is. Scott, is it a first down?
No, it's a gain of about 3.
Thank you, Scott.
We're going to bring up 3rd and 7. That was Gabe Gottlieb.
You give me some equipment, I'll be in happy.
So Michael Taylor, who lives in Bristol, Florida, says Ohio State and Illinois is the best game on Saturday. I just don't agree with that.
I don't care nothing about watching that game.
No, absolutely not.
The dog defense going to jump off sides, give them an extra 5.
Give them some extra. You know, I like Oregon. I don't even like Oregon and Indiana, to be honest. Oklahoma and Texas I like. Which Texas is fall off of the map. Florida, Texas A&M. I like that game, but I feel Texas A&M is going to win that.
3rd and 1 for the Raiders. They're taking their time. Going to have another flag. This time, I believe, it's going to back up the Raiders.
Yes, that's correct.
South Carolina, LSU, I don't know. You know, I really don't see a lot of good games tomorrow, to be honest with you.
Well, Alabama, Missouri is one of the best games tomorrow. They play at 11.
Oh, I missed that. Pace is up. Somebody just texted me and said Pace is up 17. Michael Clausen. Appreciate you, Mike. I think it says. Got his number saved. I don't know how that popped up.
Marshall back to throw, tries a double move, has a man, but overthrows him once again. Incompletion. 4th down and 7 coming up for the Raiders, and then the punt team comes on once again.
With 2:32 left, the Bulldogs will score or will try to score again, depending on the field position. The way they've been moving it, I feel like we've got plenty of time to score one more time, don't you? 2:32, the way we've been moving against Navarre?
Yep.
Wow. How about that? Pace 24, Tate 0. Pace blocked a punt and score from Bill. Appreciate you, Bill.
Raider punter standing in his own 10-yard line. Snap is good. Punts away, and another short punt. Going to land around the 50, taking Navarre Raider a bounce down to the Bulldog 44-yard line. That's where they'll take over. 2:22 left to go here in the first half. Dogs on top, 26-0.
Hey Bulldog fans, whether you're building new, remodeling, or just need a quick repair, Crestview Electric Company is your hometown MVP. Locally owned since 1996, they specialize in residential electrical, heating, and air conditioning, serving Crestview with dependable service and a personal touch. Call 850-682-3931 and let Christina Mathis and her team win the game for your next project. That's 850-682-3931 for Crestview Electric Company, powering homes across Northwest Florida since 1996.
And we are back. Bulldogs down. Going to try quickly. Zytassin in shotgun formation, one man behind him. He's going to fake it to him. He's looking, scrambling. He's going to just throw it away. Actually, he had a guy over there. So let's see if he'll get a flag. He should get a flag.
I believe Scott was the closest one to that ball.
Scott was right there.
That's a little out of my range.
Yeah. Everybody's looking at the wristband. We went to wristbands tonight. I don't know if we used them at all, but
yeah, all year.
All year, okay. 2 receivers on the far side, 1 on the near side. Tassin gets the ball, fakes the handoff again, scrambles around, running for his life. That ball is just flapping out there. He does a little underhand toss, and it is caught by Sean Johns. Been watching a lot of Saturday football?
I
Don't comment.
I mean, a really good play by Tassin. I think there needs to be a conversation. Ball security needs to be a little better. I mean, obviously we have a big lead right now, and we can play a little looser. But when we get down into, if we're able to get the playoffs, that needs to be a little tighter. Tassin once again, and it drops back, able to evade a couple Raiders, but going to get tackled after a gain of 2.
1:35 and counting, and this has been a quick half. I'll just be honest with you. We're sitting here on not even 1 hour into the game, and we are going into halftime. Amazing. Appreciate Helen back for the pizza. Great pizza over there on Hickory. Go ahead. If you're wanting pizza, that's the place to go get pizza for sure. Shotgun formation. Tassin trying to put some more points on the board with 1 minute left here in the first half. He drops back, looking long. Now he runs up the middle. Hit once or twice, still on his feet. He will be close, Scott, to a first down. Eagle Eye, half heavy. Can I have some
I'm
info?
thinking half a yard short.
He's saying half a yard short.
Yard.
And once again, same thing that time. He just kind of has that ball just out there in his hand, and it's almost like he's dancing with it.
I mean, if I was Navarre, I'd be going for the ball. It shouldn't be hard to knock it out of his hand, right?
It's hard for them to keep up with him.
Well, that's true. Tass is going to keep it again, run to the near side. He's got some running room, and he is down out around the 15-yard line. We'll call it 16 with 26 seconds left. We've got a timeout, so if we don't get close, do you give Hartman a chance with the wind in your back on this side of the field?
Yeah. I mean, if it comes down where we don't have
5 seconds left, 15-yard line or whatever.
I think you do.
We're going to have to call a timeout or get to the line quick after this play. Let's see what happens. Tassin.
I think we got 2 left.
We got 2 left. Tassin, 1 man in the backfield with him, 3 receivers. 4, excuse me. 3 on the top, 1 here to the near side. Moving left to right. Tassin's going to roll to the top side. He's looking for one of his receivers. Now he's going to tuck it in. Not really tuck it, but he's going to run with it. And did he get close?
He ran out of bounds.
He got out of bounds inside the 10 down to around the 8.
Is that a first? Did he get to the first?
No.
Nope.
Second down.
I got you.
I'm going to say we got 2 at the most, 3 more plays, 8 with 18 seconds left, even with the timeouts. I like our chances of getting this one in the end zone, though.
I do, too. 26 to zip, 18 seconds left. We're going to have a big show at halftime. Stay tuned for that. We'll have scores, stats, and more. Okaloosa Gas halftime show coming up. And shotgun formation for Tassin. 1 guy right directly behind him. He snaps. He's going to hand it off to him. And we will get a first down. Now we got to figure out if we're going to call a timeout.
Yeah, we
got to call a timeout, right?
Call one. Got one in with 12 seconds left.
We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial. We'll take a quick one.
Hey, this is Dylan with Durrell's Lock and Safe. We want to let you know we can take care of all your lock and key issues related to car keys and fobs, safes, commercial, and residential locks. We've been serving Northwest Florida for 25 plus years. We are located at 1095 South 85 in Crestview, Florida. All parents and family of the Crestview Bulldog football players will receive a 10% discount throughout the whole football season, and go Dogs.
Hey, I've got to introduce you to our brand new sponsor here for the Crestview Bulldogs, and that is Hub City Bingo.
We are so glad we can be a part of the Crestview High School Football Sponsorship Program this year, and to be a part of the Crestview community with great entertainment. Hub City Bingo is located at 779 North Highway 85 in the Northview Plaza Shopping Center. We are open Tuesday through Sunday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Come out to Hub City Bingo and yell bingo. Get cash, have fun, and go Dogs.
Go Dogs. 12 seconds left. They're setting up shop. Let's see what we do here. Running or passing, it's probably going to be Tassin. He calls for it, and he rolls out here to the near side. He's looking. Oh, he finds a man right across the middle. That's going to be a touchdown for the Bulldogs. Boy, it's just, that goes to Pat Rogers. So now it is 32 to Zippo. And the Bulldogs are just cruising here. It is no mercy. Seeing it's a district game, guess what they can't do next year? Not schedule us or drop us. They got to play us. Snaps down.
Look at
It's
there.
going to be a little tricky-dicky play. Throws it in the end zone, and it's intercepted again. We don't got the extra points down that good, to be honest with you. 6 seconds left, 32 to zip. There'll be a kickoff, then we'll go to halftime. We'll be right back. Don't touch it.
Listen up, there's a $15,000 reward out for the person or family that is looking to get in any completed CJL Construction new home. CJL Construction is a local builder with homes all over Baker and Crestview. CJL Construction offers the best quality, best warranty follow-up, and you can use the $15,000 reward for all closing costs, buy your rate down, or home upgrades. See the CJL New Homes at the Teal & Waters website at crestviewhomes.com.
Our friends, even some of your friends, have done it. They went online at okaloosagas.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas is better. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Hey Melody, what NFL team are you pulling for this season?
Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe the Saints.
Well, I'm for the Tampa Bay Bucks. How about you, Cadence?
I'm for the Crestview Panda Body Team. They score big for customer satisfaction, excellent workmanship, and fair upfront estimates.
Wow, sounds like they're the team that can win it all. Alright, Team Crestview Paint Body. Ready, set, 682-5257.
Crestview Paint and Body, for a job done right.
We've all needed lab work done, and we'll need it again. At Medilab Direct in Crestview, we're your trusted local partner for blood work, DNA testing, drug screens, and more. We accept all insurance, including Medicare, and best cash prices around so you can focus on staying healthy. We're your neighborhood medical testing center. No waiting, and it's fast and friendly service. Call us today at 850-682-5222. Located just across from Burger King on Highway 90. Medilab Direct. Your health, our priority.
You know, you don't have to say a lot about a business if they've been in business for over 30 years. Well, Perry's Transmission just hit the 31-year mark. And if you need your transmission fixed, that should speak volumes if you can be in business for 30 plus years and have a great reputation. That's Perry's Transmissions. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Give them a call, 850-682-3711. They're located out on East 90, right in front of Twin Hills Park here in Crestview, Florida.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
If you are Yokel Local, you can testify that there's really only one hometown pharmacy that's been around for over 40 years, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy on North 85 in Crestview. Moulton's has given service to 4 generations to my family, and I'm sure many of you can say the same. Go with a pharmacy you can trust that's been around a long time, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy in Crestview, Florida.
Are you looking for any home repairs? Look no further than Affordable Home Repairs. These guys have been around these parts for a long time and do fantastic work. Whether you need popcorn removal, sheetrock repair, texturing and installation, or maybe you need a paint job, cabinet refinishing, or how about decks or a fence that you may need repaired or installed? Look no further than Affordable Home Repairs, fully licensed and insured. Check out their Google reviews and give them a call at 850-496-2984.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Grilling with natural gas is better. Think about it. You never have to refill a propane tank, and you will never worry about running out of clean, efficient natural gas. Top-rated grills are now 25% off at Okaloosa Gas. It's a wonderful time of the year here and a great time to grill. So, go online at okaloosagas.com and be the grilling hero at your next cookout.
I just had my AC replaced in my home. I found a local company called Ohana Heating and Air. When they came out to the house to give us a free estimate, they were so friendly and nice. They treated me like family. We haven't met any nicer people, and they were on the job in no time. By the way, we checked around and called several companies, and Ohana responded very quick with fair prices, but it was definitely the positive vibes and customer service that sold us. If you're in the need for air conditioning or heating, you need to contact Ohana Heating and Air. You won't be disappointed.
Hi, I'm Shane,
I'm Lacey.
and we're the owners of Ohana Heating and Air. We would like to tell all of our customers, mahalo.
We are back. Navarre Raiders take the field, directed by Mr. Dean Barrow.
Great rendition there. We have the Navarre Raiders band out, directed by Mr. Dean Mason. It looks like they're going to play one more song. Let's see.
Great rendition there. What a beautiful band that is. Dean Mason. How about Dean Barrow doing a fantastic job? He said he's been there 15 years. We'll take a quick break. Get your scores in, 850-682-1177. And we'll get them out. We're going to take a quick break and let the Big Red Machine set up shop. We'll be right back.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Listen up, Factory Cuts on Main Street in Crestview, Florida is the only place to go for clean cuts, a nice friendly atmosphere, open 7 days a week, and on Friday and Saturday they're open till 10 p.m. If you have any questions or would like to book, give them a call at 850-331-3834 or go to their website at factorycuts.com right here on Main Street in Crestview, Florida.
Hey Bulldog fans, whether you're building new, remodeling, or just need a quick repair, Crestview Electric Company is your hometown MVP. Locally owned since 1996, they specialize in residential electrical, heating, and air conditioning, serving Crestview with dependable service and a personal touch. Call 850-682-3931 and let Christina Mathis and her team win the game for your next project. That's 850-682-3931 for Crestview Electric Company, powering homes across Northwest Florida since 1996.
All right, the Big Red Machine is taking the field right now. I've got the wrong microphone. Hold on just a second, people. The big red machine. I saw your microphone and I had my button on and your microphone on my head. We're getting old. Anyways, the big red machine's taken, and the theme is time. And I don't want to overtalk the band because I don't want no bad comments, Dusty. Dusty said I got bad comments last week because I complimented the band after Chicago. Here we go. Listen in closely.
And now, Crestview High School proudly presents the Big Red Machine.
The Big Red Machine. How about that sound? Does that sound good or what? The sun will come out tomorrow. Then 25-6-4. There was, does anybody know what time it is? There was a couple others you noticed too. Probably besides James Bond. Let's give it to Mr. Cadle. He always loved to do James Bond. Of course, if you're an 80s, 70s, and 80s guy, you love James Bond. But that might be the best. That might be one of my favorite renditions that Jody's put together since I've been calling it for 25 years. So we're fixing to take a quick break. Get your scores in. Baker at halftime, 43-0. Unbelievable. We'll be right back. I just threw away my money. All right, talk to you in a minute.
Hey, this is Dylan with Durrell's Lock and Safe. We want to let you know we can take care of all your lock and key issues related to car keys and fobs, safes, commercial, and residential locks. We've been serving Northwest Florida for 25 plus years. We are located at 1095 South 85 in Crestview, Florida. All parents and family of the Crestview Bulldog football players will receive a 10% discount throughout the whole football season, and go Dogs.
Hey, I've got to introduce you to our brand new sponsor here for the Crestview Bulldogs, and that is Hub City Bingo.
We are so glad we can be a part of the Crestview High School Football Sponsorship Program this year, and to be a part of the Crestview community with great entertainment. Hub City Bingo is located at 779 North Highway 85 in the Northview Plaza Shopping Center. We are open Tuesday through Sunday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Come out to Hub City Bingo and yell bingo. Get cash, have fun, and go Dogs.
Listen up, there's a $15,000 reward out for the person or family that is looking to get in any completed CJL Construction new home. CJL Construction is a local builder with homes all over Baker and Crestview. CJL Construction offers the best quality, best warranty follow-up, and you can use the $15,000 reward for all closing costs, buy your rate down, or home upgrades. See the CJL New Homes at the Till and Waters website at crestview.homes.com.
Our friends, even some of your friends, have done it. They went online at okaloosagas.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas is better. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Hey Melody, what NFL team are you pulling for this season?
Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe the Saints.
Well, I'm for the Tampa Bay Bucks. How about you, Cadence?
I'm for the Crestview Paint and Body team. They score big for customer satisfaction, excellent workmanship, and fair upfront estimates.
Wow, sounds like they're the team that can win it all. All right, Team Crestview Paint and Body. Ready, set, 682-5257.
Crestview Paint and Body, for a job done right.
And we are back. Bulldogs up 32 to Zipperoo. Bulldogs will get the ball back. Did I hear you correctly?
Yes.
All right. Bulldogs will get it. Now, not really understanding what happened if Navarre won the flip and they took the ball or Crestview won and deferred. But Crestview will take the ball. They'll be moving right to left on your radio dial. And one more score. Could it be the earliest we've ever seen a running clock? The whole second half running clock. If we get in within 2 or 3 minutes,
well,
it'll be amazing.
It would be.
It'll be a dream come true.
It would not hurt my feelings.
It most definitely wouldn't hurt my feelings.
Scott, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you. I don't know if Scott's down there yet. It is freezing in this press box.
I'm telling you, I thought y'all when I first made the comment, great weather for football.
It is great weather.
So cold. It is good weather, but it's so cold in that this is the best this air conditioner's ever worked. My whole body, everything's hard, man. I'm just telling you, it's just freezing. All right, the Navarre Raiders will kick it off. Set up a little differently. Now they're going to go pooch it over there to the far side. A little scramble for the ball. Bulldogs will pick it up, and they'll run it down no, they kick it back. Finally brought down. Good field position, though, Corey, at around the 40.
Yeah, I got it right at the 40. So 60 yards to pay dirt, and if we can punch this in, the clock will roll.
Will roll. Roll on highway. Alabama.
Roll
Roll on, Daddy.
Take me home. All right, here we go.
All right, here we go. Let's refocus now. Let's don't lose our thought process.
We don't need to lose focus.
We don't need to lose focus. Just because it's 32-0 don't mean that we have paying customers out there listening.
And I'm going to tell you, Navarre has probably made a lot of adjustments.
Absolutely, a lot of adjustments. Bulldogs don't need to make adjustments. Tassin. Is that Tassin?
That is.
No, it's not. He hands it off, though, to number 7 here to the near side, and he's still on his feet, run out of bounds. Who's number 15? Who's our backup quarterback?
Lawrence handed it off to Robinson, and the gain of about 12 gets it inside Raider territory down to the 48.
So during halftime, we had somebody text that said they were from Alaska. Hold on, I'm going to read it after this play.
Are you calling or you?
You can call it.
Okay.
I might get the last quarter.
Lawrence stays in at quarterback. Robinson behind him. Looks like, I can't hardly tell with those black jerseys, but I think Tassin split out as a receiver. Lawrence with it. Gonna take a sweep and keep it himself. Still on his feet inside the 35, down and deep inside Raider territory, down to the 25-yard line. First down and 10.
Wow.
For the Dogs.
Navarre, they sort of let Navarre blitz a little bit. He faked the toss out to the right, to the far side, kept it. Everybody went with the fake, and he just ran for 25 yards. What a great play by Lawrence and company. Wow, that looked great.
Lawrence stays in it. Hands it off this time to Robinson. Robinson finds a crease and sticks his head in there and gets 7. Second down and 3 coming up for the Dogs.
So anyways, I get this. I am watching from Alaska. I watch my grandson, Kevin Craddock, go Bulldogs. How about that? His grandson's playing, and he's up in Alaska. I knew, looking at our dashboard, we had somebody in Alaska, and that must have been you, buddy. I appreciate you.
Lawrence gets the snap, hands it off again. This time Robinson bounces it out to the near side, and he's going to get tackled for a loss of about 2 or 3. Going to bring up third down and about 7.
So the winner tonight for the farthest away is the gentleman from Alaska.
Going to be hard to beat that one.
Yeah, this is Kevin Craddock. Or maybe he's watching his son, Kevin Craddock. Is that right? Help me out.
4 receiver set for the Dogs. McQueen and Lawrence in the backfield for Crestview. Lawrence takes it, going to roll out to the far sideline. Now he's just going to tuck it and run, and he's not going to quite get first down yardage, but it is going to make the fourth down more manageable. Going to bring up 4th down and 2 for the Dogs.
Well, most definitely going to go for it here. Don't want to kick into the wind. And if they can get a first down here with 9 minutes left, if we can punch it in pretty quickly, the clock will not stop unless they call a timeout. Somebody calls a timeout. And the change of the quarter.
And we're going to jump off
Down.
sides.
First down.
Going to back us up 5. 4th and 7 now coming up for the Dogs.
Receiver jumping offside, can't hear it. I think that was Parker. And that really, what do you do? That makes it almost, I mean, you're in no man's land. You're going to go for it anyways. Instead of 4th and 2, you got 4th and 7 now. And the Bulldogs maybe change plays. Let's see what happens.
Lawrence tries to get the Raiders to jump on a hard count, unable to do so. And we're going to get a timeout. 8:31 left to go here in the third quarter. The Dogs are still on top, 32-0.
We've all needed lab work done, and we'll need it again. At Medilab Direct in Crestview, we're your trusted local partner for blood work, DNA testing, drug screens, and more. We accept all insurance, including Medicare, and best cash prices around so you can focus on staying healthy. We're your neighborhood medical testing center. No waiting, and it's fast and friendly service. Call us today at 850-682-5222, located just across from Burger King on Highway 90. Medilab Direct, your health, our priority.
You know, you don't have to say a lot about a business if they've been in business for over 30 years. Well, Perry's Transmission just hit the 31-year mark. And if you need your transmission fixed, that should speak volumes if you can be in business for 30 plus years and have a great reputation. That's Perry.
Here we go. Bulldogs, I'm going to break in right here because this is 4th down. Let's do it.
Lawrence back to pass. He's going to throw it deep. Has a man. That's Sean Johns. And it's broken up. Nice defensive play by the Raiders.
Absolutely. It'll be Raiders ball, turnover on downs. Is there a flag?
There's a flag over
pass
there.
Interference.
Pass interference. Can you say we're finally at Jack Foster Stadium after 25 years? It's nice to know you've got home field advantage. It has really turned things around. I don't know what has happened. I don't know what has happened, Dusty. We got a new set of referees that don't have history in the back of their brain. I don't know.
I don't know.
Did I just call you Dusty?
You did.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I've been called worse. I will say, maybe the official, maybe he wants to go home too. We got snapping problems.
What are we doing, Scott? Can you go out there and can you help coach the centers? Didn't you play center or wide receiver? I know what the answer is. I'm just kidding. Somebody's got to tell. Can we get a in-ear piece for the center and the quarterback to talk to each other illegally and hide it? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the answer is. I'm just being,
We need a little room.
Yeah, we didn't want to be so close to the goal line. Snap. Quarterback's going to keep it. Lawrence still in there, just banging it around, giving Tassin a little breather. Or is he playing receiver, Corey?
No, he's not in the game.
Now I see a 1 coming in there. No, he's 0. Tassin's 0. Excuse me. That's Patty coming in. So just giving Zai with 32-0 score. 8 minutes left here in the third period. We're trying to get the running clock, everybody. Trying to get the running clock. And the Bulldogs now set up.
Lawrence going to take it himself again. Now pitches it, and the ball's on the ground. And I think we fouled back on it. Did we, Scott? Scott's talking, but we can't hear him. We did fall back on it. We got maybe a yard. Going to bring up 3rd down and 13.
He got out 1 yard out of the way. Are you there, Bubba? He feels like
Scott's
he's make-believe.
He's frustrated.
He's like the Smokey and Dusty the one time they went over to that little old country town.
Make-believe.
Didn't even know they wasn't on the radio. They just called the whole game.
A post-game.
Was it Vernon or where was it?
I think it was Vernon. Lawrence takes the snap. He's going to take it up the middle himself. He's got room, and he's going to be pretty close to a first down inside the 5.
Wow. Good run. Lawrence comes in. Just a man-child. He's not real tall, but very strong. And now we've got the big package coming in. 4th down, 6:42. No matter what you say, the clock has not stopped running.
That is true.
So I don't care, but here it is right here, folks.
4th and 2. We can't get a first down inside. I don't know. He jumps over the pile. I don't know if he got it.
Nope, he did not. It'll be Navarre's ball on the 1
Oh, my
yard.
goodness, what a call, Tim. You got eagle eye up here. Scott?
Well, you said he couldn't get a first down. It had to be a touchdown.
No, I said he can't get a first down.
Oh.
And it is a turnover on downs.
I was thinking you said he had to get in the end zone, and I know he didn't get in the end zone.
No.
But he did get the first down. What a great guess there. We'll be right back.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
And we are back. Navarre will take over on the 1 yard line. We did have a whistle, Scott, now that your microphone's working. What was it?
Out
Lord.
again. Oh, there he is.
There he is.
I got to turn this way. I can't look at the ball game. I got to look at you.
Well, I'm trying to get the antennas to where maybe there we go.
The Raiders take over right around their 1 yard line. They're going to run for a gain of maybe a half a yard. 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Raiders.
Scott, to your surprise, I've got a brand new microphone for you next week.
Wow.
I just wanted you to know that. You can have a good night's sleep tonight. Somebody's losing their mind.
Well, we're trying to get guys off the field, and we do.
We get it off.
Another handoff by the Navarre Raiders and another defensive stop after a gain of maybe 1 or 2.
Going to be very interesting what's going to happen at 4th down when that punter standing on the back of the end zone beside the goal post. And you feel that breeze, and you're thinking to yourself, I'm about to crap on myself here, trying to get it out. I just want to get it out of the end zone because, he's been averaging 15 yards. So his butt cheeks are as tight as a broomstick.
He's got the win now.
Well, he does, but,
3rd and 6 for the Navarre Raiders, backed up inside their own 10, right around their own 5 yard line.
Pass play.
And he's going to get sacked for a safety. Actually, the ball is out.
The ball's loose. Could it be a touchdown, Scott?
Yeah, be a safety.
And it is a
safety. It is a safety. Bulldogs will get 2 more points. We're just 1 point away. We're milking that kitty cat as much as we can. But the Bulldogs will get the ball back as Navarre will have a free kick. And, the wind's in his back. But, wow, the defense is just playing unbelievable tonight. I remember the days when Navarre had our number there for a little bit. But I do remember we were up by, 28? And they come back and beat us. Was you helping me call that game, or was that
I didn't. I wasn't calling at that point. But I did.
That's good. You remember that? That was 18, wasn't it? Or
yeah. I watched the game, though. That was crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy. Well, we're fixing to get the ball back. 34 to Zipperoo. 5 minutes left here. This may be the last time the clock stops because once we get it back, we should keep it on the ground. We're not going to pass it. Have we even passed? We passed it a few times tonight, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Petty caught a couple balls. But Tass has had a career night tonight with a couple touchdowns, running all over the place, doing a great job. They're going to get a free kick from the 20-yard line. The Bulldogs should have great field position here. Look for a little squib or something like that, although he may look like he wants to. Is he choosing to punt the ball?
He is.
He is. Let's see what happens here. He hadn't really did a good job punting tonight, but the wind is strictly in his back, so let's see what we got.
It's a high spiraling punt. Lands at the 35-yard line, takes a high hop. Fielded by Rogers, and now Rogers is off to the races. Has the corner over there on the far side and a blocker in front. Finally going to get drugged down inside Navarre for Raider territory at the 35-yard line.
It looked like he ran out of bounds.
Okay, well,
and he picked up another 10 or 15 yards. How in the world that happened? I was just watching the monitor. I couldn't
He
tell.
stopped and cut.
Wow, he stopped on a dime. Bulldogs now at the 35?
Yep.
Wow. All we need is a field goal, and this game is over. Well, so our highest.
Field goal. Come on, man.
I'm just trying my best here. I lost my $100. So the highest 27 points for old John Andrews. Appreciate you, buddy. I don't even know where he's from. 4:52 left here in. Something could happen now. We had a 25 and we got a 21. That was all the 20s, and then we got a bunch of teen numbers. Here we go.
Handoff inside give for the Dogs. Gain of 3. Second down and 7 coming up from the Raider 33-yard line. 4:40 left to go here in the third quarter. Dogs on top 34-0 and are trying to put the final nail in the coffin and get this clock running and get all of us out of here.
Zion Chapel scored, Scott. It's only 43-6 now.
Lawrence remains in the game at quarterback. And he's back to pass and under pressure, and he's going to get sacked.
What are we doing?
Back at the 37-yard line. Going to bring up 3rd and 11 for the Dogs.
I don't think we want a running clock.
Yeah, we probably don't.
We probably don't. Although it hasn't stopped much tonight,
No,
I will
it
say.
hasn't. Both teams are running a lot, so
yeah,
it's been a quick game.
Pace is going to beat Tate. They've been beating them pretty bad. Last we heard was 27-0. Escambia is going to get the wash bucket this year. Pensacola can't score on them, 32-0. Pensacola Catholic and Walton surprisingly is in a war, 14-7 late in the third period.
Lawrence back to pass, under pressure again. This time gets a screen complete out here to the near side, but nothing there, nothing on the play. 4th and 11 coming up for the Dogs.
We've got our second stringers in.
That was Jaden French, the senior, on the reception.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, thank you, Scott. 24-0. Choctaw's going to win that. They're going to stay undefeated as Baker. Both of them will go 8-0. The only two teams in the area in the 37 teams that we cover from Pensacola to Tallahassee that's undefeated. Appreciate those guys up there. Mr. Simmons up there in the Bruton area. He's been listening to us for 20 years on the radio in that little cafeteria up there, little restaurant. WS Hills winning 31.
Lawrence back to pass under a lot of pressure and now just scrambling and throwing up a desperation throw, and it's going to be intercepted by the Raiders. Ended up kind of being like a punt on 4th down, no harm. He's tackled around the 22.
Exactly.
2:34 left to go here in the third quarter. The Dogs are still on top, 34-0.
If you are Yokel Local, you can testify that there's really only one hometown pharmacy that's been around for over 40 years, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy on North 85 in Crestview. Moulton's has given service to 4 generations to my family, and I'm sure many of you can say the same. Go with a pharmacy you can trust that's been around a long time, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy in Crestview, Florida.
And we are back. Bulldogs are up 34-0 with 2:30 left here. Navarre with the ball, though.
Marshall for the Raiders. Back to pass. Looking. Now scrambling out to the near side and has a completion out to the 29, gain of about 5. Second down and 5 coming up for the Raiders.
W.S. Neal beating Escambia County 31-6.
Gave him 6 yards on that last completion.
Pine Forest beating Booker T 8-3. Wow.
Marshall, 4 receiver set, puts a man in motion. Back to pass again. Under immediate pressure, gets away and throws a nice completion. Good enough for a first down, gain of 5 up to the Raider 34-yard line. First down and 10 for the Raiders.
Almost had a sack there. Bulldogs playing a little soft and has all second stringers in. Bluntstown beat Dixie County 74-0. How do you score that many points with a running clock? I don't know. That is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Appreciate all the scores tonight, guys.
Marshall back to pass again, this time unable to get rid
that's
of
a flag.
pressure. And he's sacked back at around the 24-yard line. Second and about 20 coming up for the Raiders.
Is that no flag?
He just tackled him.
He tackled him. He good clean tackle, but it just looked, in today's world, it just looked hard. You know,
I mean,
I don't know.
He
maybe
did sling him down, but
he did sling him down. I thought they call that kind of stuff. Maybe they don't.
It is a contact sport.
It is, and I agree with that. That shouldn't be a flag, but I've seen it called.
Just inside of 1 minute to play here in the third quarter. Navarre, second down and 20 from their own 24-yard line, and they're going to throw almost another interception in and out of the hands of the Bulldog defender. Third down and 20 coming up for the Raiders.
Moving left to right on your dial. It's been a very windy night tonight. The flag has not been limp at all tonight. 34-0 is blowing almost east-northeast. And it helps a little bit when you're moving left to right, but absolutely almost in your face.
It's going to help me getting out of this press box. I am freezing.
I'm telling you.
Goodness. Back to pass once again. Under pressure, scrambling out to the near side, trying to motion guys around, and he's just going to kind of throw that ball away, to be honest. 4th and 20 coming up for the Raiders.
That'll be a punting situation, I would think. You never know in today's world. Yes, it is. Here they come with 36 seconds left in the third period. If the Bulldogs can get the ball back, Navarre has a total of about 55 offensive yards. And that might be stretching it a hair. But now, you know,
say that's pretty
they just got 15 yards right there.
I'd say that's pretty generous.
It's close. My math is pretty good sometimes. Punter will be standing on his, what do we call it, about the 10-yard line?
The 10.
Will be deep around the 35. Let's see if the wind has an effect on it this time.
Snap, and the punt is almost blocked. Gets away a nice punt. Going to take a hop and down at around the 20-yard line.
What a punt.
35 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. The Dogs up 34-0.
Are you looking for any home repairs? Look no further than Affordable Home Repairs. These guys have been around these parts for a long time and do fantastic work. Whether you need popcorn removal, sheetrock repair, texturing and installation, or maybe you need a paint job, cabinet refinishing, or how about decks or a fence that you may need repaired or installed? Look no further than Affordable Home Repairs, fully licensed and insured. Check out their Google reviews and give them a call at 850-496-2984.
Well, if we're going to get a running clock, the Bulldogs have to do it. They got to go the length of the field pretty much. They'll be starting on about, what, the 17-yard line?
Yep.
Been a good game plan by the coaches and the kids executing it well. Looked like the ball
rolled back there, and I think Lawrence was able to fall on it. Loss of about 4. Second down and 14 coming up for the Dogs.
I'm just going to tell you, I got a weird feeling that we're not going to score any more points tonight. I'm just saying. Just watching the game plan, we put a lot of backup guys in, and that's fine. I have no problem with that whatsoever. I think that's gracious. 34 points, that's what Brunson always did. He always throttled back at 34. No reason to run it up on them, but if the backup guys
it's gonna be the end of the quarter.
That is the end of the quarter. Don't touch the dial. We'll wrap it up here with the fourth quarter here on WAZ 104.7.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Grilling with natural gas is better. Think about it. You never have to refill a propane tank, and you will never worry about running out of clean, efficient natural gas. Top-rated grills are now 25% off at Okaloosa Gas. It's a wonderful time of the year here and a great time to grill. So, go online at okaloosagas.com and be the grilling hero at your next cookout.
Lawrence hands the ball off to McQueen. McQueen has the corner over here on the near side. Going to get up to about the 20-yard line. Going to bring up 3rd down and about 7 for the Dogs.
Next Friday night, it's homecoming. We have the Escambia Gators. They will win against Pensacola, and they're beating them handily. They'll win. They'll bring the wash bucket with them. I like to see the old wash bucket. The old wash bucket. I wonder how that started.
Lawrence on 3rd down. Motions McQueen out of the backfield. And he's going to back to pass under pressure again, now scrambling and keeping his feet and scrambling for a 1st down out to the 30-yard line. 1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
I like the way Lawrence plays. He has a lot of speed for his size, and he's sort of just elusive. You know, he can make a few cuts and does a good job of finding the hole. Running left to right on your radio dial. 11 minutes left here in the ball game. Bulldogs going to win this handedly. We're just trying to entertain you a little bit here at the end of the night.
Lawrence gives it to McQueen. McQueen really doesn't have a lot there. Nothing on the play. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
Then we have the Tate Aggies. And then we wrap it up with Fort Walton Beach. If we run the table, probably going to make the playoffs. We'll be traveling probably. We won't be a district champ.
That'd be all right.
Yeah, golf trip. How about Orlando? Maybe we can get up with the old boys down there. That'd be awesome. I don't know how the new playoffs work with the new system, but we'll see.
Lawrence going to hand it off again, and once again, McQueen somehow breaks like 8 tackles and is still breaking tackles and picks up 7 or 8. 3rd down and 2 coming up. I mean, he had 5
He had 5 guys on him behind the line of scrimmage, right?
Right, half the team on him.
Half the team. But somehow he broke it, went from a -3 to a +7 on the run.
3rd and 2 from the Dog 39-yard line. McQueen stays in at running back. Lawrence going to take it himself, and he's going to be short. Might have got a half a yard. 4th down and 1
We'll
coming
go
up
for it
from our own 40-yard line.
No reason not to go for it. I mean, why punt it at this point? We're going to win the game, 34 to whatever. It may give somebody an opportunity to get back into the spread game if the Navarre Raiders get the ball back.
Cobb checks in at running back. 8:50 and counting left to go here in the football game. Lawrence going to hand it to Cobb. Cobb, 1st down and more.
My goodness.
Out across the 45 up to the 49-yard line. 1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
Right at the 50-yard marker. You can always that's you right there. Get all your scores in. We're going to wrap it up quick. We've only been on the air 2 hours tonight with the game. That's pretty good.
Lawrence hands it off again, and I believe that's Cobb. And Cobb's off to the races. Across
that's
the
it.
30,
That's
the
it.
10. Touchdown.
Bulldogs. Now, will the clock start
It's going to run.
Before the extra point?
It's running right now.
It's running right now. It will not stop. Turn out the light. The party's over. Bulldog fans, we get our first running clock of the year. That is wonderful. Wonderful news. We're going to call it 41 to zip. How about that? Bulldogs played wonderful tonight. A very impressive defensive game. Now listen, this team had Tate by 20 points. And they had Escambia by 14, and that's the next two teams we play. Balls up, should be good.
Yep.
And it is 41 to zip. Don't touch the dial. We'll be wrapping it up here in just a moment. Clock won't stop while we go on timeout either, so we'll be right back. Woo, don't touch it.
I just had my AC replaced in my home. I found a local company called Ohana Heating and Air. When they came out to the house to give us a free estimate, they were so friendly and nice. They treated me like family. We haven't met any nicer people, and they were on the job in no time. By the way, we checked around and called several companies, and Ohana responded very quick with fair prices, but it was definitely the positive vibes and customer service that sold us. If you're in the need for air conditioning or heating, you need to contact Ohana Heating and Air. You won't be disappointed.
Hi, I'm Shane.
I'm Lacey.
And we're the owners of Ohana Heating and Air. We would like to tell all of our customers, mahalo.
We're back. Bulldogs now have a running clock. First time. When's the last time we had a running clock? It's been a while. Maybe Grant's first year when we went to the playoffs. I think we had a running clock that year.
Probably.
But it's been a few years. Wipe the old cobwebs off. The clock will not stop now. Don't touch the button is all I can tell you. Now, they can call a timeout, right?
They can call a timeout.
But they would not call a timeout.
They might.
Why would you?
Well, they haven't called one yet, so
there's no reason down 41-0. So, folks, we've got 5 minutes. Get your scores in, and we'll get this thing wrapped up. Get out of Dodge. We'll see you next week almost, the homecoming. All right, here we go. Kick is up, deep in the end zone. 2 in a row. Where did that come from?
I'm at a loss for words. He does have a
40-mile-an-hour wind.
He does have a slight wind behind him.
The wind, the flag has been stiff all night. So, I'm sure that helps when it's in you. A lot of confidence, too.
Yeah.
I mean, that is confidence. You got, it's all, and that's like casting a reel when you got the wind in your back, Scott, or when you're throwing a ball or anything, or hitting a golf ball. When the wind's in your back, you get up on the tee box and you feel the wind in your back, man, all of a sudden, everything just seems great.
Yep.
Superman.
Yep. Here we go. Navarre, we're just going to we're going to just keep you involved here for the next 4 or 5 minutes, then we'll wrap it up. Navarre does have the ball. The quarterback rolls out here to the near side, throws over here to the near side, incomplete. Will not stop the clock. All right, let me get to some scores. I'm going to try to go through all my text here. It looks like John is our winner with 27, did I say, Corey?
Yes.
27. I'll tell you who was in the hunt for a minute was old Michael Taylor. He won last week. All right. Pace is going to shut out Tate. Tate was a team we was worried about. Not that we shouldn't still be worried about them. Quarterback throws, finds a man right up the middle of the field. They'll get close to a first down here as the time's running out. But that, if they shut Tate out and beat them, say, 40-0, that gives me hope.
Yeah,
because we played good the first half, especially.
I'm not I think we should win the rest of the games, but I'm just saying that
you never know.
Tate might pose the biggest
threat.
Yeah.
Yep. Catholic looks like they're finally turning on to Walton. They're leading by 14 points now. Walton's really struggled this year. We had them for a second game of the season. They canceled on us. There's an interception for the Bulldogs. And that'll pretty much do it right there with 3 minutes left. The clock will not stop, and that'll be the ball game. Scott, come on up here. We'll wrap it up. And we'll get the scores out. Appreciate everybody. Now, listen, the rest of the year, Coach Grant said they've been having some problems with the huddle. We thought we was going to be able to get you guys on the huddle and try to raise a little money, but it's just not working out. For some reason, some of the folks are getting charged different prices. We don't know what that's all about. We'll get all the kinks out for next year, but we'll do everything on WAZ 104.7 and the YouTube page of WAZ for the rest of the year and for the playoff game. So Scambia is going to get the wash bucket, whatever that looks like. Do they wash their feet with that, or what do they do with that? I wonder how that started.
I'll be honest, I don't want to know.
Let me tell you what's a surprising score. Somebody just texted me, West Florida Tech 24, Bay 15. Bay, great team this year. Quarterback is in the shotgun formation. He's just going to keep it and run it for a couple plays, and that'll wrap it up for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs are going to win this 41-0. John, you're a winner, buddy. I'll text you all of the stuff you won. You won a $50 gift certificate at Joey the Jewelers, $20 gift certificate at Blends for Benefits, a buffet down at the restaurant, and 4 tickets to the gun show next week. That is pretty awesome.
Great.
Choctaw's going to still be undefeated. They're going to beat Rickards. Andalusia's beating Eufaula. Let me turn that off. Baker 49-6. 49-6. That's a final. They had a running clock too. So Deddy threw away his money. I wanted to give it to the needy for sure. I found a guy stuck in a reclining chair for about 2 years. I said, he needs the money more than I do.
Help us.
I'm just trying to get through my texts here, and I do appreciate. Y'all do know that Niceville lost the district last night. I thought I'd throw that out there one more time. Final score here is going to be 41-0. And appreciate everybody hanging in there with us tonight. Let me go over my sponsors real quick, and we'll wrap this thing up. Okaloosa Gas that does our halftime show. Appreciate those guys so much. Dixie Dan Powell's been with me for the coaches show for 25 years now. The band show has been going on for almost 35 years. Before I got here, they was doing a band show, and that's been KC Electric's been the sponsor of that. Appreciate that. Joey the Jeweler. His mom passed away, y'all, this week. Y'all remember that family. Appreciate you, Joey, and we hope you have a lot of, just good memories of your mother, and we'll be praying for your family, give you guys strength during this time. Blends with Benefits. They started up recently. That's a new spot here north of town. Get you some good drinks and things like that. Crestview Paint and Body, been with us a long time. If you got body work needs to be done, it's Crestview Paint and Body. We picked up a new one tonight, MediLab Direct. A lot of people think it's MediCheck, and it's a check cashing place. You know the old WCNU building that's beside, that used to be WCNU right across from Burger King? They do all the lab work. You need blood drawn, they do it in just in a couple minutes. You don't have to have an appointment. And we appreciate Betty Smith and company for jumping on the bandwagon now that we're winning. I appreciate Perry's Transmission right in front of the Twin Hills Park. Been there 31 years. I can't believe that, buddy. That is amazing. You need your transmission fixed. That's Perry Transmissions. We're going to zoom it out. If you're watching YouTube, we're going to keep it right here just for a second, and we'll kick it back to the radio station in just a minute. Holloway Agency, appreciate Dusty and the gang for sponsoring us for the countdown to kickoff. Bolton's Pharmacy, you need a new drug, as Huey Lewis would say. Bolton's Pharmacy is the only place to go. They're the only local guys here in town, and that's who most of us use around here. Affordable home repairs. You need decking, you need cabinets, you need all sorts of stuff. That guy, Affordable Home Repair, does a fantastic job. CQ Roofing, 25 years now for the Quarriers. Appreciate you guys, Chris. Ohana Heating and Air. I can't say enough about these guys. I follow them a little bit on Facebook. They've got a little church in their house, and Shannon Lacey Have y'all seen their building on South? Whoever painted that is absolutely beautiful. It's that blue. But listen, you need heating and air. That's the place to go. And I've heard a lot about them. They're quick, they're fast, great service, good people, and they are. Do what now? They fixed this air up here because my breastises have fell off earlier on today already. I mean, it is freezing up here. It's got to be 40 degrees. It's the most. You ain't never. Can you cut glass? I can cut glass. Listen, that's the coldest it's ever been in 25 years. I'm just going to tell you. Great job, Ohana Heating Air. Brittany, Terry, appreciate you. I know he's taking care of Joey's mom today. It might have been today. Factory Cuts on Main Street. You need a fancy haircut or just a clean haircut, Factory Cuts on Main Street. Crestview Electric. I went to school with, who was that, Christina? I went to school with Christina. I did not realize they've been in business over 30 years. Crestview Electric. Give them a call. Durrell's Lock and Safe. He's my buddy, Dylan. His granddaddy started that 25 years ago. Now Dylan runs it. He runs all over it. He's giving you a 10% discount if you're part of the football team. Parents, kids, 10% discount if you need a key. If you're locked out of your house, whatever, give them a call. Hub City Bingo, one of Scott's favorite places. He goes in there and wins every time he goes. Cash prizes, unbelievable place right there on North 85 Northview Plaza. Hub City Bingo. And then my buddy Bruce Teal. Did you play with Bruce today? Has Bruce been around? Bruce is a golfer, and he's an FSU guy. Till and Waters. They probably the most iconic real estate company in town, right there on 85 and 90, the big brick building there. That used to be old barbershop. There ain't no telling what they used to right there on the corner. There's all kind of places, not that building, but a lot of different companies. But I appreciate Bruce and Jenny and Till and Waters. If you need something, they say that they have got some homes and they're starting to sell like crazy right now. And they've got a great selection of homes. So give them a call. Appreciate it. 41-0. You're kidding me right now. Running clock, quick game. Next week, it's homecoming. We'll have it all right here on YouTube and WAZ 104.7. Y'all have a wonderful weekend. We're out of here. Good night, everybody.